about that. Back to Kickback Farm. Hello, mixed salad greens. I hope you enjoy. Yeah, I guess this is gonna be a full collaboration stream. Not the moss in my hands. So, just so we can rediscover how many walnuts we have. I believe I've collected all, with the exception of, I want to say it's 3. That she really is blending into the green screen. With the exception of 3. Yeah, and I'm at 88 out of 100. So not even close. Because there is a chance that lava lurkers can spawn in the volcano. The fire river. And we wouldn't have to cross to get that. Have I gotten the banana too? I have gotten a banana. Let me just double check that actually. Because I remember this was one of the last things we did, if we did do it. She is a pretty cat. She's pretty awesome. She's very well behaved too, except she's been on a kick of climbing up on the TV stand and knocking stuff off of it. Already got the bananas. So yeah, all we have should be whatever's in the volcano. Nothing else we can get at the moment. What's the plan for crossing the lava river? Well, first of all, thank you for the bits and the 2 Prime subs that I just missed. So, there's been a lot of plans over the last couple of months. I was going to do something completely different. Because y'all remember I said that I was going to like down patch to 1.5 essentially. And the reason for that is because that very rarely boulders could spawn over here where we could get cinder shards. And then with lava lurkers spawning in here, that's where we could get the dragon teeth. And then we could build the mini forge, enchant our watering can, which I don't have in my inventory, and then get across. That was the original plan. But I thought that down patching was a little bit like, my goal with this is to basically do the least invasive thing that will complete the run. So instead, I believe the least invasive thing is going to be unlocking the Statue of Blessings and getting the energy blessing. It is kitty. Hehe. So why is my inventory so messy? Because I just be picking stuff up. So our goal for today is going to be hitting level 10 in all of the skills that we've yet to get 10 in. Getting all of the materials for the Statue of Blessings, and then getting the energy blessing. And the reason, let me put this on screen for a second, just so I can like show you why I wasn't considering this before. So, let's see, how can I get this on screen? Like this? Yes. So, it says, Blessing of Energy grants infinite energy. This implies, girl, you've gotta like, sit down or something. This implies that it refills your energy, and you're still using energy, you just have an infinite amount of it. However, mechanically, it won't even refill my energy. It just doesn't use it. And that was kind of the difference to me. Like, if it refills my energy, I was going to be like, okay, that's off limits. However, it does not refill my energy. Now, as a kind of trade-off, I'm only allowing myself to use it once. Once I use the Statue of Blessings to get across that lava river, never again will I use it. That's the trade-off. So yeah, basically we just get to do some leveling up. Get to level 10 today. Also, of course, if I was doing the previous plan and we had gotten the Cinder Shard and Lava Lurkers for the Dragon Teeth so I could make the Mini Forge, at that point I would have upgraded the game to 1.6 so that we can actually make the Mini Forge. But this way we don't have to like go between patches. There's no glitches being used, no exploits, it's all official. Is the efficient enchantment off limits? It's off limits until it's our only choice. Yeah, so that's the other part of it. That's the end game plan. And then I'm going to basically count how many times I use the efficient enchantment after that. Migrating over from Argon. Oh, did he just finish? I saw he was streaming. All right, so we do have all of these starfruit here, but farming's already level 10. So where do we start? I guess foraging is going to be pretty simple. Mining as well. We could do some skull count. Should we get a hype train finish? I didn't even notice. Well, thanks everyone. Welcome back to the stream, I guess. This will also give us a chance to get some money going for later on in the game. Argon hasn't finished, but you put him on mute. Dang, get him. All right, yeah. Let's start working on combat and mining. Have I unlocked the teleport back? No, I haven't. 13 and it takes 20, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay. So that's the plan. Basically, we get to level 10 and everything. Then we'll probably have to actually grind up the resources to be able to actually make the Statue of Blessings because it's super expensive. Forging first, it'll happen as it happens. Here's my thing. If I have the money to buy more bombs and stuff, I can just start bombing all of the trees on my farm. And then that'll naturally level us up quite a bit. So Skull Cavern first, we can do combat and mining. Then fishing will kind of just happen as it happens since we have all of those fish ponds in front of our house. And foraging is the only other thing we'll actually have to focus on. Easy as that. Also try to make sure I get as much moss as I can because that's gonna be quite a limiting factor. We'll need 333 of them, if memory serves. We need 999 of something, but I don't recall what it is. 999 sap, fiber, and stone. Bombing trees doesn't give experience. It does, but it doesn't give us the forager boost. Actually, it does. It does now. So that's nice. Jeez. Our inventory is pretty messy. Now that I look at it. That's a pretty good amount of fishing experience right there. Blade was bombing trees to not get experience. Then you might be right. Do I have like kegs or anything set up? I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't have any kind of system like that set up yet. I think I'm gonna save all the starfruit for now. Bombing trees doesn't give foraging experience. That's right, because that's what I did in the 0%, the low percent run. I recall now. Well, I think our best way of doing this is going to be basically staircasing down really low, using all of the bombs to blow up iridium ore, because iridium ore gives a lot of mining experience. We just, if y'all remember, we have to avoid getting to floor 100, because if we do, we drink the iridium milk and that uses energy. So, it's rough. Where's all of my bombs, by the way? Like, I have one bomb in my inventory. Did I use them on something? I don't like that. What did I use my bombs on? Yeah, drinking the milk is -2 energy. Oh, we have plenty of moss. It's just a question of having all the fiber we need. Stone. I don't know where I'm keeping it. I must have a lot over at Ginger Island, don't I? Dang it. I didn't consider that. Sorry, I'm just kind of like scrolling through everything here, essentially. There's 27 stone. Fiber seeds, that's an option. That's the trash quest, if I remember right. I was blowing up muscle rocks. Well, I have money, so it's not that big of a deal. All right. Safety manual, actually, would be pretty nice. Kind of want to keep it like somewhat contained here. A lot of smaller ones, yeah, it looks like a good ratio. I can't imagine using much more than that. I think I was using the spaghetti to get the flute block, and we've done that now, so I don't have to worry about it anymore. All right, I'm gonna sleep and we're gonna go. I'm thinking I have a lot of the materials I'm looking for over on Ginger Island, and I just forgot about it. It's a my bad situation. I was excited to try Jack in the Box again. I understand that so much, but they replaced it with Starbucks. Now that sucks. I actually went to Phoenix over the break, and I did have to fly, which I don't enjoy doing at all, but I had a good time. But yeah, one of the things I had to do is like I have to go to a Sonic because they just don't have that up here. Love myself some Sonic. What else? I mean, I kind of like just wanted to go everywhere because there's literally like nothing up here in Maine. Everything's like Dunkin'. Like, I feel like a lot of people try to say like, oh, there's so many like self or like what would they call it? Small businesses in Maine. Not really. Not where I am, at least. Because, like, they just can't survive because no one lives here. The only things that survive are McDonald's and Dunkin'. Steal the jack-o'-lantern? I don't think I can pick it up. I would need an axe, wouldn't I? Could blow it up. Yeah. Yeah, and it's like, I like Dunkin'. I'm literally drinking out of a Dunkin' mug right now. But man, I just love going to like small, locally owned coffee shops. But we just don't have them here. Proud of me for flying. Yeah, I used to not be as afraid of it. I used to do it all the time when I was like in high school, and then for some reason like I just stopped doing it for a while, and now it's kind of a heavy point of anxiety for me. Yeah, destroying it does work. Yeah, even like, not even just the locally owned stuff though. It's like, there's like 3 different kinds of brands in Maine. And then there's like no Sonic, no Jack in the Box, no... What else? No Trader Joe's. I don't know, there's like nothing. It's like, oh, if you want Walmart brand, you're set for life. Otherwise, it sucks to suck, you know? Yeah, no Trader Joe's. I think the closest one is New Hampshire, if I recall correctly. I guess I should be fighting monsters when I see them for the combat level. And the iridium, I suppose. Do I have the slime charmer ring? No, I have a small magnet ring and a glow ring. That's crazy. Yeah, serpents will be better. Plus they can give me the napalm ring. That's another thing I suppose I should focus on, getting that napalm ring, because that's, you know, any way to break rocks without using energy is good. Vermont is North Massachusetts. I do enjoy going to Massachusetts specifically for the reason that it isn't Maine. Boston is a whole lot of fun. Although if I say like, oh, I love going to Massachusetts because Boston, that'd be like, oh, I love going to Maine because of Portland. And it's like, okay. You're not really getting Maine in that case. You're getting Portland. Yeah, I've never been well, I guess I've been to Lowell. And a couple of other places, but that's about it. Hello, Deef Dragon. What's poppin'? We stayed in Lowell for a little bit when I went to Anime Boston back in like 2014. This would have been. That'll be a good chunk of experience. I will take that spicy eel. Is the LL Bean main store still open 24 hours? I don't think there's a single place that is open 24 hours if you want, like, the truth. Other than maybe truck stops. For the most part, Maine stopped doing 24-hour places. Maybe in Portland. I don't know where the LL Bean store is, but... most places in Maine close at, like, 7. A 24-hour. I guess most places stopped doing 24 hours, huh? Just gonna bomb right in the middle of that. I mean, there's definitely like a right way for there to be 24 hours, you know? Like, I love doing night shift. That's my jam. But, I mean, obviously, like, you know, you can't trust, like, McDonald's to be fair to their workers overnight, you know? As long as they're doing, like, 3 separate shifts, that's one thing. Chunky bit of gold over here. One thing I'm kind of grateful to my glasses for is when I stream, I feel like I hyper-focus on my face. There's a level up. And I can feel every little twitch that like my eyes do. And it's nice kind of knowing both that my somewhat low quality camera hides it and also that my glasses hide it. Also, pretty good drop right there. Specifically getting some experience. Swing shift is terrible for you. You know, I guess I can't speak on it, because the only place I worked at overnight was like security and not like food service. Food service I did afternoon shift, but never an overnight. Nice, thank you. I appreciate it. I loved seeing everyone's little YouTube wrapped things. Those were so cool. I think I was like, my top watched was GDQ, like Games Done Quick, which is going on right now, by the way. But I had watched 72 times the average viewer, and that's simply because I watch it to go to sleep. General swings can destroy the body. Yeah, true. I did work at a chemical plant for a little bit, and they'd have those type of shifts where it's like, oh, for this week we're doing, it was like 16-hour days, 4 days a week, and everyone would be like, yay, and I'm like, you're psychos. Purple slime egg. Goodbye, wood. Getting a lot of mileage out of the sword block button right now. Stay up overnight doing telecom work once or twice a year. Yeah, that's no fun. Okay, weird music. They have like a lo-fi filter over it. Top hat. Awesome. Not quite the vibe, but I do love finding hats randomly. It is very much like a pilgrim hat. That was my first thought. I didn't know I had already, or I still had secret notes to find. Goodbye, wild plum. I think I already have all the important ones. Oh yeah, there's just one more. Any hat can be a top hat if you put it on top of your head. All right. Sure. We'll take that. I feel like I've probably gotten a combat level up As a reminder, it won't show me if I get one at this point because it only shows you your first level up of the day. Almost of like a reminder that like, hey, you'll wake up with full energy, so don't worry about it. Does that make headphones side hats? I think so. That's funny. I was literally just looking at like my headphones before this stream being like, damn, I got some big headphones, don't I? They're like, I was thinking of like those Mega Man like headpieces looking at it. I was like, man, I do have to get a new pair of headphones, but I'm thinking I'll probably just get the same kind again because these work so well. Genie shoes. I don't know off the top of my head. I don't care about the immunity that much. Also, I kind of do want to collect these. I do need the sap. I should have been collecting these Omnigeas the whole time. Hello, Red. What's poppin'? So I know y'all don't see it on your end. I wonder what you have to do to get the returning chatter box, because like theoretically anyone who isn't a returning chatter is a new chatter. So you'd think everyone would have a box over them during their first few chats in the chat. But only a few people do. Maybe it's only for the second time? If I recall correctly, as someone who hasn't watched in a while. Oh, calls them out. Well, I'm sorry then. That's funny. I just never knew. Everyone has all the tags in their name and it's like, Yeah, so whenever someone like, of course you're a faker. So usually, I guess if they meet the requirements, their chat is like highlighted, and if they're like a first-time chatter, it'll be like a pink highlight, and if they're returning, it's like a green highlight. And so it's like it's a very cool tool to be like, hey, welcome back, or hey, welcome to the stream. Yeah, see, yeah, both of you just you have the pink highlight for me. It's pretty neat. I appreciate that feature a lot. I'm actually like playing this a little bit dangerous right now. What if I'm a lurker? Well, you don't have any particular highlight for me right now. It's just first time chat, like it just has to do with like your chatting, I think. As long as you're a lurker, it's not gonna be like, oh, you're returning. I believe. Goal is to point out to the streamers so they can increase engagement and then theoretically keep the viewers. I think it works. I enjoy it. I'm outing the secrets to the chat, but love it. Where's I'm gonna eat the pink cake. I thought I had another spicy eel. Guess not. I think I have gotten another combat level. I keep like wanting to be like, oh, I'll pickaxe those two. I can't. Gotta get in the mindset of no energy again. Because I've done a couple of expanded videos in between this stream and the last. So I'm used to it again. Okay. I can do something here. Put the bomb down! Jeez. There we go. A little bit of mining and combat experience all in one there. Oh, goodness gracious. Good lord. There's the last secret note. I don't recall if all the small slimes that come out of the big slime count towards Slayer goals. I want to say they do, and specifically the large slime doesn't. If you're wondering why I'm manually scrolling to all of my items in the toolbar. 1 second. I'm using my ergonomic mouse, so I don't have my keybinds. That should get all 3, I think. Yeah. And there's a dinosaur. Which I now know to kill whenever I see them, no matter what. This kind of sucks. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, last secret note. Done with those now. Now you don't have to hear me say, oh, I thought I had them all every single stream now. Kind of don't want to take the hole, but I'll do it. Oh, well, okay then. I will take this opportunity. Ooh, iridium bats are like super damaging. Don't want to take more hits than necessary from them. Why was he able to turn back and forth? Also, I'm like really close to dying and I have no food. Oh, I have a wild plum. It is getting late anyway. I should have brought a warp out of here. Okay, I'm just trying to get them to like shoot upwards or downwards. So I can hit them from the side. Do I have these? I don't. Okay. Fern and hazelnut. Oh, okay. Should be fine, but I think I'm in one-hit territory right now. All right, I'm out of here. Yeah, they only give 7, but I'm doing it more so for the Slayer goals, because that'll be an eventual thing. Yeah, just eat the bombs. Yeah, I'm kind of glad that I have the Way of the Dwarf book. I actually forget what it's called. Hello, Dangus. Welcome, I'm glad you enjoy the videos. Someone said something about, okay. Copying your idea and doing a no energy run myself, and I have a chest full of secret notes so I can go past level 100 without the Snilk issue. That's pretty smart. Someone mentioned that to me, well, I didn't know. Like, I completely and fully did not know that Snilk was gonna take energy, so it's not something I could have prepared for. Again? Bro. Get out of here. Can I even reach my furnaces anymore? I can reach, I guess I can. I really don't have room for like anything right now though. Donate a hazelnut just in case I haven't yet. This will also help me get all the stone I need, now that I think about it. Level 9 mining? Wendy, yo, thank you for the raid. How we doing? Machi is back. And level 9 combat. This is Machi for all the people just coming in. What are we coming in from? Stardew Valley, I'm assuming. Yeah, I'll just look around, Machi. Don't worry about it. Stardew Valley Shane speedruns. Gotcha. Sounds fun. I'm gonna move all of the materials that I'll need eventually for the Statue of Blessings. So that's what we're working towards right now, everyone who's just coming in. Working towards getting the Statue of Blessings so I can have an energy-free day to go into the volcano. what was it? Stone and I guess fiber, which I don't have any of, I think. So we'll put the stone in here. Think most of everything else can just get thrown out. Keep these two, of course, but yeah. Do I have coal? I do have coal. And just get these going for funsies. Have I gotten into the volcano? I've walked into it. I have not been able to cross the fire volcano or the fire river yet. Guess lava river. Oh, I already have like 5 curiosity lures. That's why I threw it away. Well, shipped it. I really have no use for it. Speed boost. I know Pam's gonna come out of here eventually, but also I'm gonna donate those 2 bones to the museum. I do have the plan. So Statue of Blessings, I'm going to use the energy blessing to get across, and that's it. That's all I'm allowing myself to use it for. Because the thing is, if I allow the Statue of Blessing as much as I can, then essentially the run becomes a regular run, and that's not interesting. So I'm limiting it to just this one use and just for getting over the lava river. It's the way I get over the river. So the Blessing of Energy grants me infinite energy, and I'll use that to use the watering can a couple times. And then I'm outlawing the Statue of Blessings for the rest of the run. Essentially. Doesn't the little bridge you make despawn the next day? Nope, it's permanent. Wrong room. Sorry, Clint. Oh yeah, no, the bridge I'll make from using the watering can will disappear. But once you reach the forge, you can buy a bridge that's permanent. Don't know how many items I have donated yet. Yeah, the watering can one will go away. So I kind of have to make that day count, make sure that I do get all the way to the forge. I don't think it should be a problem. I'm gonna do my best to try and get all the way through without using the watering can again, which will be a little bit of a hindrance, but not a big deal. All right, let's see if we can maybe hit level 10 in both of these skills. I kind of doubt it, because I know we got level 9 combat pretty late yesterday, so we'll see. I guess I should have brought healing items, shouldn't I? Here. Cactus fruit. Cactus fruit. We'll be good. We'll be fine. No, I'm not gonna upgrade it. I'll just use the regular one. I don't need to upgrade the tools for perfection, but once we do get into the extreme late game, I do want to have a counter of how many times I used a tool without, yeah, that's it. Have a counter of how many times I used a tool, and upgrading will lower that number. So I might upgrade my tools for that. But nothing requires me to do it, at the very least. There are some rooms that will require you to use the watering can. And if they do require me, I'll do it. But otherwise, I'll avoid it as much as I can. And I won't allow myself to use the pickaxe. I'll still be using bombs. Guess we're moving on. I was like, I'll explore. Nope. Not a lot of items out here. I did hear a serpent. Guess I'll have to get a little deeper if I want to start seeing iridium ore. Am I getting the secret wood star drop with the no energy enchantment on the axe? That will be the only way I can do it, yes. So that'll be an eventually thing there. And the same will pretty much have to go for like any fish that I can't get without using the fishing rod. I'll be using the no energy enchantment on that one too. I do have my water. I realize that looks so random if I sit when everyone's watching the VOD of this later, but I guess for the people who only watch on YouTube after the fact, I do have like a thing that you can redeem to have me take a drink of water. Helps remind me to drink water, helps people water their streamer. It's fun for everyone. I'll do that. Does casting a line but not catching a fish use energy? Yeah, the energy is used when you cast. As opposed to Fields of Mystria, where it's like, depending on the size of the fish you catch, it uses a different amount of energy. Kind of trying to not take as much damage this time as I did last time. Preserve ourselves for a little bit longer. No, thank you. Was that a bat that I had seen on that last floor? I thought they only started spawning on floor 50. Maybe I'm getting that mixed up with something else. Okay, so I'm in one-shot range now. Hello, Kiwi of Chaos. What's poppin'? One ring that would go crazy right now would be the vampire ring. That almost sucks. That was a regular red bat? Okay. I do always get it mixed up. I always think that the iridium bat shows up much later. Farm warp totem will actually be really nice. Well, I don't know why I think that because there's like if you hit floor like 800 of the Skull Cavern, it changes back to a regular bat or something like that. Jesus Christ. Bro was after me. It's something like that, like really deep in the Skull Cavern, something happens to the bats. This sucks. Also, another prehistoric floor actually slaps pretty hard. It was floor 1000. Okay, I don't know why I thought 800, but I'm filled with so much approximate knowledge of Stardew Valley, and y'all know this. Oh my gosh. I'm getting absolutely bodied by these dinosaurs. I always forget bugs can spawn here. It's so rare. It's kind of not a great setup for these. Yo, where's my staircase? Okay. Something must have been slightly off screen. Web fishing progress? So I've actually, that's funny you ask. Web fishing just got another update. I've been taking a break from web fishing for a little bit. In the new update, they introduced a new type of lure, or bait. I'm not sure which word is the right one there. I think it's bait. They added a new bait that makes it to where catching an alpha size is a 12% chance, which is up from the 5% chance that it was before. So that's actually gonna speed things up a ton. So I'll be getting back into doing that grind soon. And thank God they didn't add more fish in the update too. That would've sucked. Because the creature made me go insane, but should be easier. But yeah, I've already caught like all of the, I have 2 sizes completed. I am in one-shot territory, so I need to be careful here. I mean, I guess it's not that big of a deal if I die. The only thing I'm really losing is materials. I am gonna eat the fiddlehead fern. Hello, Fenn's Cool Star. Just came over from Argonne, another one. I hope he's actually done streaming now. Well, welcome. Welcome in. I do wish you could, like, raid cross-platform. I know that'd be weird. But Argonne's mentioned that quite a few times. Bait are consumables, lures you put on the hook. Yes, yes. It's the bait that is the, that got a new upgrade. Because it was, Nautilus used to be the best bait. And now it's a golden worm, which I think is like super expensive, and technically you don't like make a ton of money by using them. But at the point in the game that I'm at, I've already bought everything else that I can buy, so it doesn't really matter. I don't like this. Okay. Bro ganked me. All right. Now I'm truly in one-shot territory. Probably from my own bombs as well. Hello, Argon defectors. Did he, like, send y'all to me? Welcome, everyone. Currently, we're on our grind to get to level 10 in all of our stats so that we can get specific mastery rewards that we'll need to progress. Okay, he sent you. Okay. I was like, everyone just naturally came over. Welcome, everyone. And Argon, hello. Yeah, I was just talking about how you talk all the time about, ooh, that might actually be nice. You talk all the time about like wishing you could like send over to Twitch. Another one? I mean, I'm so low, but I have to like, I have to kill these dinosaurs. Raiding in spirit. If I eat all these cave carrots, I can probably take a hit or two from the fire at least. I don't think I could take a direct hit. Is it just this one guy? Okay. World's best prehistoric floor. If I had gotten that in my perfection run, where that was the last thing I needed to do, I would have been so sad. I know there's quite a few of y'all. And it means more because you actually had to specifically go out of your way, open Twitch, and come over here, whereas like a regular raid, it's just like, it happens automatically. Sometimes I'll be like watching a Twitch stream to sleep to, and I wake up and it's just some random person. Cause it's like, you have the first raid from the person I was originally watching, you get sent to someone that you probably know, but then they raid someone, and then that person raids someone, and now you're like three people removed from where you were at to start, and it's like ASMR bathtub stream or something. Happens all the time. 20 p.m. Okay. I unfortunately have not gotten a level up. I actually haven't had too much that I can bomb out here so far. It's mostly been combat experience we've been getting. Man, they come out of nowhere. I need to make sure that I'm like holding my sword when I go to a new floor. Okay, yeah, I was kind of hoping I could get over here so I could bomb all this out. Okay, just making sure that's not a crab. Okay. I do appreciate all of the straight iridium bars I'm getting. Pretty dang nice. Six degrees of streaming. There's a term for the, it's like a, I don't think it's degree of removal, but there is like a specific term for like how many related friends you are away from someone. I'm gonna try and not get hit by this bomb. Beautiful. Hello, Sarayama. Sarayams? Although Sarayama would go crazy as well. See, I'm getting curiosity lures every time I knock out a mummy. I have so many of them. They're coming out of my ears at this point. At this point, if I get knocked out, I just take the knockout. Just items. I think I'm just gonna bomb this just because there's so many rocks here. Okay, well, I took a hit there. Not dead yet. Staircase over here. That's why. Friend-in-law. 6 degrees removed. No, I like that. Ooh, I'll take that. I guess I don't need the genie shoes. They could probably sell for like 200 or something, but I'll survive, probably. If that bat hits me, it's so Jover. Bro? Okay. They have so much HP. Yeah, I think if I hit myself accidentally with like a cherry bomb, I'm gone. It's over. But now we're like at the, oh, this is one of my favorite floor types. Love the ones that were added in 1.6. I forgot what I was saying before. Yeah, I'll take that. Oh yeah, I'm actually at the floors where I get iridium now, so I kind of want to keep it going because I'm getting quite a bit of mining experience. I'm also pretty often replenishing the bombs I'm using. If you want to move your farm buildings, you're not limited to Robin scheduling. Once you get the magic ink, you can go to the wizard tower to move buildings there. I straight up did not know that. I guess I just never think to do it. Another upgrade of the magic ink quest, I suppose. Especially helps since, you know, she usually doesn't open until like 9 anyway. Okay, this sucks. This might be... Oh, no, we're good. Ooh, clutched. They hate me because they ain't me. I was so sure that that one slime was gonna get me. No, I'm chilling. Stella! Hello, welcome. Welcome to the party. This makes 3 raids. 1 in spirit. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Okay, I almost bombed myself there. 1.6's panning is as good as 1.6 fish ponds. I could Yeah, I think so. Yeah, a little bit of a risk there. This shouldn't knock me out, right? I'm one hit anyway. Yeah, no, we're chilling. No biggie. For anyone who's like, why are you doing this? This is another one of my favorite floors, by the way. Love the double minecart. Anyone wondering why I'm like just still going at 1 HP? I don't need to live. I'm fine. Yeah, well, there it is. I don't think I was in range of that, but all right. All I'm losing is items. Loving the totally normal way to play Stardew Valley, me too. So right now, for all the new people coming in, we're getting level 10 in all of our... Okay, well that kind of sucks. I guess I'll have Gil go for those. It's probably worth it. Whoops. Luckily, the actual value of those 2 prismatic shards aren't like crazy. I didn't realize it was that late anyway. The bait? Oh, I can just buy the bait. It's like 5,000 gold. We're chilling. Yeah, no, prismatic shards actually will be nice for when we want to start enchanting stuff, so I do need those. You were just doing a bit. Oh. I don't know. I'll just grab whatever. I mean, no, I'm gonna grab the prismatic shards. No level up there, but I think we might be able to get a level up this next day. I also need to severely clear out my inventory. Where's my iridium? Did I lose the iridium too? Oh no, it's right there. That's satisfying clear if I've ever seen one. I do need the sap. Oh yeah, I think I had a stack of sap somewhere. Pretty sure I did. I hope so, because that's going to be a very annoying item to get. Chest next to the mail. Oh, I keep looking over this one too. There it is. Yeah, sap's... Funny enough, it's really gonna suck getting 999 sap. But oh well. Seed maker's gotta go into a chest too. Okay, let's bring healing items, maybe. Probably use starfruit just fine. Blackberries will be good. Hello, Pikmin. Seeing that stack of 815 moss makes you jealous. That's what being on year 10 will do to you. Mossy day every summer makes every tree have moss and then you're just covered in it. Guess I just wait for Pam again. Anyone else having an issue since 1.6 where the workbench doesn't show how many you can make of an item? As in like these little backpacks on the right aren't showing up? I don't think that's a feature that you need to have advanced crafting to show, right? Oh no, it does. Yeah, so if you don't have advanced crafting information on, it might have just automatically got turned off when you updated. It's been a lot of rainy days. Known glitch on consoles that'll be fixed next update. Oh, it's not working, period. Well, dang. I haven't arranged to have Prizzies covered, but they don't open until 2. So I'll just, I'll try to get back at a decent time. Speaking of, let's see if I have maybe a mountain warp totem. Yeah, I'm not too in tune with the current bugs on console, because I don't be playing it. Let's take the warp. The farm warp then. Do have salmon berries too. Wait, salmon berries and blackberries heal the same? That's crazy. Blackberries are worth so much more. I mean, not like so much more, you know, but it's a difference. Yeah, so I was like, you know, there's been like 7 or 8 hot fixes on 1.6 now, and I mentioned in my last video that came out yesterday about Haunted Chocolatier that, oh, now that like 1.6 and pretty much all of the hot fixes are out for everyone, and I just said that because, like, you know, there's been a lot of hot fixes, and Concerned Ape was like, okay, it's gonna slow down now so that you don't have to update your mods every 5 days. But everyone was like, wait, all the bugs are fixed? I was like, well, no. I didn't say that, but hot fixes are gonna slow down. Yeah, I didn't know it was such dire straits for console at the moment. I want you dead. Give me your Omni Geode. I'm sure it's not the worst, but not being able to see how much I could craft of something would make me sad. Trying to do a little bit of foraging while I'm in here. Make the eventual grind a little easier. Because grinding up to level 10 foraging sucks even when you're cutting down trees. I don't even get to do that. So that's probably going to be a much longer grind than this, if I'm honest. Knock you out for the fun of it. It's a lot of cloth. Probably easier to sleep until books. Yeah, you know, that is a way I could go about it. Yeah, for foraging, maybe. Jeez. Serpent's not getting me a chance to rest. Because if the books give 1,000 each, if I remember right, that's a lot of forageables to pick up. Or no, it can't be 1,000. Is it 100? I don't actually remember at all. But even still, if it's just 100, that's like a good, you know, like 20 forageables picked up. Not 20, it's probably like 14. Don't you get experience from bombing trees? I have no clue. And I don't really want to start bombing all my trees and have that not be true. Dang, I really miss my my number keys. Get 7 foraging experience per each unique item obtained when panning. Really? That might go crazy. Might just do some panning up in the dig site river. That doesn't use energy, does it? I feel like I remember someone saying something like, oh, panning uses energy now. And I hope not. Nope, okay, good. Okay, that might actually be the way to do it. And if that does work, I will use it because that'll be a fun, new, interesting way of training. That'll just be cool to mention in the video, if nothing else. Bats galore. Yeah, those hurt. Youch. Ugh, so bad at timing downwards attacks. Even with the buff, it got to distance. Getting really lucky with dinosaurs, I will say. Oh, I hate when they turn last second. All right, where's my blackberries? Time to munch and crunch. This playthrough is not at Cinder Shards. That's the current goal to get to, essentially. Also, hello, Potato Chip. Once we get level 10 in all of our stats, and then we get 999 sap and fiber, then we can get Cinder Shards. But until then, out of luck. I'm gonna go a little deeper. Jeez. Okay. I'm gonna try and just get a lot of iridium really quickly. I can't say no. I can't say no to all the prehistoric floors, even though they're like the most dangerous. You did miss the reveal, yeah. It's the first thing I did, since it's, you know, all we have left to do right now for the walnuts. Is this really the best combat experience farm? Well, no, but it's the best mining experience farm. Because I need both. I need to do both at the same time. I would not be bothering with the dinosaurs right now if it was just for experience, but it's also for the Slayer goal. Actually, yeah, a lot of goals we're going for right now. Getting as much iridium as we can, mostly for the mining experience. Completing Slayer goals. Trying to get the napalm ring from serpents is a pretty big one, because then we'll have a much easier time in the volcano. And then getting our levels up. Yeah, quarry would go crazy, but this is a little bit of a natural way to do it. I say that, but then we're getting like absolutely nothing out here. Let's start at 50. Okay, this music sounds like... Okay, way too long. That's like what you would see in like kind of like a really bad trailer for like an adventure game. Sorry if you enjoy Alto's Adventure, but I'm hitting you with it. Such a long song. Okay, let's fight. Yeah, indie game that never makes it out of beta and then gets canceled because of backlash due to lying on their crowdfunding. That's the vibe that I was getting. Which is really mean if like a developer hears that, so I just hope that they don't. How long? I think it was like a 7-minute long song, looking at the timeline on YouTube. Okay, okay, calm down. Oh, it's an endless runner game. That'll do it. Yeah, it was just like, this is the kind of song that like you listen to for like 30 seconds in the trailer. That is not 7-minute long quality. Which video game do I think has the best music? Mario Kart 8. And it's like not close. Remotely. I think if I had to put a second, hard to even put a second anywhere, but I think I would say maybe Undertale. I also really like Mario Galaxies. Okami does have bangers, but I am a little bit less of a... When I'm like ranking music, in my head it's more like, what can I listen to on my own time and still enjoy it? And also enjoy listening to it in game. And Mario Kart 8 is that like perfect spot for me where it's like so upbeat that it's like I could listen to this on my own for hours. It's not more like really like a Skyrim. I'm sure the music's great for the atmosphere in games like that, but it's not my vibe. Yeah, it's like it's essentially a different category for music that's amazing in context as opposed to just good music, I suppose. This will be fat Omnigeodes. 4 ghosts, 1 floor? I'll take the stairs. I gotta get out of here soon so that I can go and buy back my Prizzies from Marlin. But I do want to like, we're floor 65. Surely the iridium's gonna start popping up, right? Maybe not. Good lord, you came out of nowhere. Might be dying. Actually, I really don't want to die right now. Now that I think about it, so I'm gonna get out of here. Okay. Good. There's very specifically a path that I can use to get out there. Spanky's Quest. Is that the game with like the bat and you like kind of play in like a circus level? Yeah, but if I die, then I lose the 2 prismatic shards that I had collected. So I kind of want the prismatic shards. Yoink. And now let's bomb the quarry. This might go ahead and get us the level 10 that we need. Boom. Let's try to not die from our bombs. Okay, so I'm gonna start eating some blackberries. No, I don't really need iridium. I think I'd probably just use it to sell. Get some money. There we go. Level 10 mining. Or forging, I suppose. Okay. I was gonna say, if the trees count, how much stone do we have? 423. I do need more stone, actually, funny enough. Which I suppose I could just buy the stone, but still. I love that the Mega Bomb explosion is not like a proper circle, for no good reason at all. It is truly just a lump. Y'all see how far that moss flew? Dang. Should do it. Took a lot of time thinking about where I'm going there. You were promised 7 to 9 inches of snow today, and it snowed in the morning and rained the rest of the day. Ugh. That sucks. Not enjoyable. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can use iridium bars to, like, upgrade weapons, but it's not really too much of a focus. Blacksmith. Feels a mystery a playthrough when it comes out. I've already gone a whole year into the game. I want my next part of playing through will be when it's done. Because like right now there's kind of just not a ton of content that I still have left to see, even with the update that it had. Hold on, I need to send out my inventory here for a second. There's my prizzies. I'm gonna upgrade my pan, don't worry. Look, I have 10 iridium bars. I do need copper bars though, actually. I'm talking about like what I'm gonna use the iridium bars for after I get the pan upgrade. Probably just gonna be sold. Yeah, still need quite a bit more stone. Fiber's gonna suck, but it's fine. Make some bait. Excuse me. Sleep till green and rain for fiber. Yeah, that'll probably be the way to do it. I want to check Ginger Island again, just in case I have like 999 chilling there. Doubt it, but it's possible. Okay. It's already a copper pan, isn't it? Oh, Jesus. Okay, iron ore. Do I have iron bars? It would appear I don't. I think I use them all on sprinklers. Two sips for the 2 drink waters. All right, get the iron going. I'm assuming I haven't upgraded my pan yet. Where am I keeping my pan? Oh, it's in my inventory. Cool. Okay, what's that? Halloween. Don't really need to care about Halloween. Should have probably put some furnaces in my house. In fact, I can probably craft quite a few with all the copper ore I have. I think I'm gonna do that. That'll make this a lot better. And while we're going through it all, I can continuously get stuff from my fish ponds, level up fishing. It'll work out. I do still need to get level 10 combat, and I'm not really sure what the most efficient way of doing that would be. So, copper ore. I think I just need stone, which kind of sucks, but stone's not the rarest thing on the planet. I'll make 3. There. Whoops. Oh god, there's 2 more. Nope. Oh god. Okay, last one I saw was the one from Gigi the Jester, so, and I am counting. Every time I pull away, it's another sip, so you know that I'm counting right. It's the last one. All right. There is such a thing as water poisoning. Just so we all know. I need the gold now. And I'll go ahead and get my copper pan upgraded. And then we'll figure out something to do for combat. And I'm trying to think. I think I don't know how much the tiger slines give me in terms of experience, because I could just grind those out on Ginger Island. Drink the antidote to water poisoning whiskey. Do I enjoy the cold weather? I do. I like being able to like be in a sweater and under a blanket. Although the last few days have been a little crazy, we did have 8 degrees, feels like -21 because it was so windy. So that kind of sucked, but you know, in general, I do enjoy like a good I do enjoy like a good 30 or 20. New England. I'm in Maine. Resetting the first floor of the Skull Cavern is what you did for combat in your most recent challenge. Okay. That would probably be the simplest way to do it, since I've already got... These are kind of shaped like wieners. I hate to say it. Anyway, I guess now that I don't have to worry about getting deep, since I've already hit level 10 mining, I can just worry about combat. What about wieners? Look at the smoke! Y'all know. So random. Sorry. I see it and I call it. Haters hate. Tiny. Listen, I don't discriminate. If I see 2 circles and something that's somewhat oblong, I'm gonna be like, hey, that's a wiener. Oh, it's always gonna be a mummy floor, isn't it? Ah, cringe. I'm sure the ghosts are fine for experience. Okay. Okay, put it down. Oh, I can't put it down like... Dang. Well, that seemed like a lot of effort. I'm leaving. That's crazy. That's wild. Here, I'll make my own foraging level. Without panning. Sent you 8 pictures of Dick Strong in the snow. See, I would never. You know what's crazy about like actually living here now though? Like, in Texas, if there was snow, we were playing in the snow, like, period. Like, we were spending all day outside. And up here, it's kind of like, you know, there's snow on the ground for, like, weeks straight, and no one touches it. It's crazy. Like, if you see a snowman, you're like, huh, that's weird. Which is wild. There should be snowmans everywhere. Snowmen, I suppose. Did I already get my 5 gold bars that I need? I don't know if I did. Still pans ready, all right. Make the snowman you wish to see in the world. I was literally like, next time I see snow, I'm gonna do something about it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna play in the snow. I'm gonna make a snowman. Everyone's gonna love it. It won't be annoying at all. Played in the snow all day yesterday. Yeah, a lot of people are getting snow that doesn't normally get snow right now, and here I am. There's grass on the ground in Maine. Sucks. Think I missed a jade. Sure, I'll check. Nothing else to do anyway. There's a lot on the ground, that's for sure. Missed some wood. And by extension, sap. No, I think we're jadeless. You might have seen the emerald. Well, while we're here, knock out some hotted skulls. Clint won't open up until 9 anyway. Or not. Never mind. There's 3. Oh, I picked them up. Oh, cool. I mean, the 3, aren't those from my crystallarium? I was picking those up. Speaking of, I have hit level 10 mining. I can probably make a couple more crystallariums. 1 was from the quarry, all right. Then it was worth. $15 Celsius on Christmas Day? Youch. That's beach weather, baby. I think it was like... I think we had a white Christmas, but like barely. It snowed like the day before Christmas. Otherwise, like it would have been like straight grass, which is pretty unheard of. I'd say it's probably like a 90% white Christmas rate up here. Which is wild because we had like a whiteout Thanksgiving. Go to gold. I guess I'll upgrade it all the way to iridium, no reason not to. And Pam should just about be getting up here. Gonna empty out my inventory before we go. Bro. Thank you. Australians so used to summer, Christmas. Winter would be weird. Yeah. That's what I was thinking about when like Nino Keto was doing his little Christmas stream. I was like, he's probably got the AC on right now. It's crazy. Just something I'd never consider. Because he was literally like doing his Christmas stream in like a t-shirt and shorts. The vibe must be wild. Oh yeah, Kitty. She just jumped down again. Yeah, I was saying this at the beginning of the stream, but she literally just woke up as I started streaming. So I was like, sorry, bud. You're gonna have to get attention after the stream. All right, do we have perhaps a good floor to slay on? We do. I don't know how close I am to getting the Serpent Slayer goal, but I would like to hit that soon. Could have your AC on during Christmas as long as you reversed it. I suppose you could. Nothing's stopping you. Although places up here don't really have AC other than like window units. One big difference from Texas to Maine. In Texas, if there's a building, it has central AC. In Maine, you know, maybe you have a heat pump that can double as an AC, and that's like it. Another thing to really get used to. Because like in Texas is like, I wouldn't say I'm super used to like hot weather. But like we do get like over 100 pretty consistently, but it doesn't matter because you're sitting in your house all cozy at a crisp 68 degrees, you know? You don't really have to get used to the heat unless you work outside. So in like Maine, it kind of tends to feel hotter than it does in Texas usually. Just because there's no such thing as central AC. And if I recall, that's like a very similar case in like, I know London specifically because it gets hot and muggy there, but in the UK, like it's not common to have central AC up there, and that's why like it'll be 80 degrees and you see people complain on Twitter because it's like, yeah, they're not built for it. You forget I'm from Texas all the time? Yeah. I try to not say y'all in every sentence. Sometimes I fail. That's like the one like indicator that I have. Hey y'all. I still don't know if Scott the Waz has said whether it's hey y'all or hey all. We'll never know. Canadians say y'all all the time. See, yeah, like my thing is like if anyone ever says you guys, several jokes have gone through my head, many of which I'm not gonna say on stream. What are you doing? What are you guys? What are we doing? There was a character on, I don't know if it was a commercial or like a TV show that I was just happening to watch. But it was a character with a southern accent, not real, because they had a southern accent, clearly southern, and then they said you guys. And I'm like, wrong. That's wrong. I can understand it if you have like a Boston accent, but you're not gonna have a southern accent and say you guys. That's not real. You guys is very weird. Awesome. You know what? I should have saved that. Whoops. My bad. Weird. Okay. I absolutely should have saved that for when I already had mastery. The Ohio y'all is special. In Michigan, we say yous. Yeah. Like if you're gonna hit me with the yous guys. I respect that. I don't respect you guys. Combat Quarterly gives you gives you the Monster Musk recipe, right? I think I already have it, actually, now that you mention it. Yeah. Hold on. You're cooking with that. I should have been using that this whole time. Yeah, don't... I guess you could take that quote out of context, couldn't you? Oops. Ever get around to checking out Cattle Country? Oh, no, I didn't. And I remember you mentioning that, too. Show me the bat wings. Yeah, I have a couple. I was gonna grab food, but I can just use the blackberries. It is often that I forget things about Stardew Valley. Now that I've kind of like made all my guides, and I guess even when I was making the guides, like I know the guide content while I'm studying to like make the video, and like maybe like 4 days afterwards. After that, it's gone. I've already made the content on it, and I never have to think about it again. All right, make a monster musk. There, that should do us a little bit better. Yeah, now, and I have a guide to refer to. I do that sometimes. Usually only when I have to make something pretty in-depth for like another video. Yo, thank you. Thank you for the sub. I will have a good day too. But like I would review my combat guide whenever I had to think about like specific damage calculations and stuff like that. And I have referred to the Golden Walnut guide too a couple times when I was, Jesus, it's a lot of serpents. When I need to know what the hints are for certain walnuts. Well, that was good. This is exactly what I wanted. That's the ideal outcome of the monster musk. Bro, give me a normal floor. There we go. Just kind of don't need the diamonds. I don't want to walk back. Just one-shot that serpent. Nice. Gotta be getting close to level 10. Gotta be at this point. You have a notebook just for Stardew stuff? I should do that for the games I'm playing. Actually, I do that whenever I like have a stream. I said do. When I have a stream where I have like a list of things to do. I did that a lot for the perfection stuff because I hate just having to refer to like the cooking list all the time specifically. I'll just write it all down. Iridium needle with an inherent crit chance enchantment. Loaded it with more crit enchantments. Took Desperado and one hit KO'd most things. That is a fun build. Yeah, now that innate enchantments are in the game, you could probably go a little bit crazier with that. It's like so hard when you can't put like bombs where enemies are. Getting plenty of Omni Geodes at least. Trying to see if I like have any notes sitting about right now. I don't think I do. I've cleaned off my desk since I started having all the notes. Yeah, I have just... You'd think it's almost a shopping list, just because it's all the food in Stardew Valley, pretty much. Y'all ever hear about Steam overlay notes? I have Steam overlay turned off because, like, you know how it's like shift and tab and it comes up? I guess I could change it to a different button combination. But like, I've just turned it off because like, I'll be like sprinting in, I don't know, whatever game. And then I'll be like, oh, I gotta look at the stats. And I'll press tab while I'm sprinting. And there it goes, it pops up. I was just like, I can't do this anymore. I've also never actually properly used it, so there's that too. But if there's notes, I might bind that to like, I don't know, an F button, an F key or something. Shift F4, which I'm sure isn't anything important. Monster Musk isn't worn off yet, yet there's a very large lack of enemies at the moment. 7 p.m. Sheesh. I don't know, maybe grinding out of those tiger slimes is the play. Let me... I don't know if the Stardew Valley wiki is even going to have the individual experience amounts for slimes. It does, okay. A purple slime gives 10 experience. A tiger slime gives 20. I mean, that's not nothing. There's usually around 5 tiger slimes in that little grove on Ginger Island. So that's like 100 experience a day. Oh, but a large purple slime gives 21 experience every time you knock it out, so never mind. This'll for sure be better. And dinosaurs really only give 7? I think I saw someone say earlier. Yeah, and especially when you consider all the tiny slimes that break off of the large slime. That's crazy experience. I'm also almost dead. Yeah, 100 a day is a lot. Is not a lot. I'll die if I want to. How many do serpents give? 20 as well. So yeah, it's probably better. If I could get into the volcano, I'm sure it would be better for experience, but alas. I cannot. Whoops. Just marry someone, then go murder your kid in the witch's hut. That should be experience. Well, it is, actually, isn't it? If you fight the flying dolls in that one cutscene, isn't it? I think Blade did that to like get level 10 combat in one day, because like Shawnee Doo did that thing where it's like trying to get level 10 in one day. Pretty sure it was Shawnee Doo. And I think he could figure out combat. Yeah, and then Blade did it. Which, speaking of Blade, actually reminds me, he's going to have a video coming out soon. I guess I shouldn't spoil what videos he has coming out, but he has another one of him critiquing me. Okay, so this is not good. Coming out soon. Tomorrow, actually, I think. I like looking at the comments of that video to see if anyone's absolutely roasting me. But like, no one really is. Which I find nice. I'm dead. I'm not living dangerously. What do you mean? I'm sure I won't lose anything important this time. Okay. I'll be buying back that stone. I didn't realize I had it in my inventory still. I like that I have a full inventory of like crazy, like nice items, like all these Omni Geodes, all these bombs, but it takes away the one thing that I absolutely need. I lost stone, which I need 999 of to make the Statue of Blessings. So that's pretty important. How much did I lose? Oh, 608. Just 608. It is worse than the Brizzies, actually. Very specifically worse. Because I grabbed them to make the furnaces and I never put them back. Just forgot about it completely. I mean, it's cheap. I don't really care about the gold, full honesty. Doesn't really matter. Where am I for Serpent Slayer goals? Okay, that's like not halfway. For a second I was like, oh, I'm really close. I'm only like 30 away. No, it's a 200, not a 100. I'm just gonna sleep through till I can upgrade my pan again. Yeah, crystallariums aren't like needed yet, at the very least. It's just kind of like a what if. Maybe at some point I'll do it. I like that you heard the, I don't know if it was subconscious, but the horse riding Breath of the Wild music is playing right now. And so we start discussing horseback riding in Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. All right, I'll take my stone, thank you, and put it away. I did really like how you could get the old horse, yeah. I really was not enamored with Tears of the Kingdom like I was Breath of the Wild. Want to do that crazy strat for the Desert Festival Snake Milk? I'm gonna do that probably in phase 3, and at that point I'll naturally get the Jade. I'm kind of like thinking sometimes like how I'm gonna kind of put it in the video. And I think that would be a fun one to be like, phase 2, couldn't get the snake milk. Phase 3, hey, I got that snake milk anyway. Kind of having it separated by sections. Guess not for any particular reason. I need iridium. Just like, I don't know, the pacing. I think it was more so, it wasn't just the fact that like obviously Tears of the Kingdom had more, you know? But it was more so kind of like that you can't experience something for the first time again feeling. Kind of like the same feeling that a lot of people had going from Subnautica to like Subnautica Below Zero. Where it's like nothing's really going to match that first experience of that full free world. That was my issue more so with it. It kind of just like, I've played this before. I've done this progression before. I bet if I went back to Breath of the Wild now, I'd be like, huh, Tears of the Kingdom did add quite a bit. But like, when you're just building off of it, like, I hate it when people are like, oh, this could have been an update, but like, it felt like an update. Other than, you know, when you're doing like the story stuff where it's like clearly all very different, but then it's like, you know, then you're just riding your horse through whatever land again, and it's like, well, this is the same. Just kind of those moments for me. Well, that may be the issue. I have more than 300 hours in Breath of the Wild as well. I nearly 100. I like collected every Korok and did all the shrines, and then I did a master mode run. A 3-heart master mode run. So that's probably the difference. But and it's also like my favorite part of the Breath of the Wild is like the very beginning when you don't fully understand all of the mechanics. And so like you're getting bopped by like a group of 2 bokoblins. And it really couldn't remake that feeling for Tears of the Kingdom, because it's like, okay, well, I already have the combat system down to a T. And also, now I can pick up this, like, giant piece of wood and drop it on the enemies. Redo another monster musk here. Wish I had Bug Slayer so I could kill the bugs. I really do think that these armored bugs should have had some weird drop that was really cool. I don't know, just like have a high chance for diamonds as a reward for having the Bug Slayer enchantment or something. Bonked. Yeah, I like zoomed in on my map, and like there was another map that someone had posted of like each section zoomed in a little bit so you could separate the Koroks a bit more, and just had to kind of go section by section. It was rough. Jeez, a lot of items out of that one group. Wait, what's only 1 experience? Hello, Lurch. Welcome to the stream. Oh, the armored bugs. I was like, I hope it's not the tiny slimes that pop out of the big slime, because I've been kind of hoping that it's like, you know, 20 experience and then 10 experience for all of the tiny slimes. Yeah. I guess, like, because they're also, like, not a threat either, so there's really not a reason for you to have Bug Slayer. Period, since every bug in the game dies in 1 hit regardless, other than armored bugs. You know what, I guess there's some bugs in the dangerous mines that don't die in 1 hit. So fair. You know, for the 2 times that you fight a stick bug. Hello, Ranch Dippers. Welcome. Hope you enjoy. Right now we're working towards level 10 in all of our skills, so that we can get the Statue of Blessings. And I feel like we should be really close for combat at this point, but I keep killing and nothing's happening. Kind of wish I was able to get a stronger weapon too, but I'm really... And the Galaxy Sword's kind of the peak. Unless I wanted to use the Galaxy Hammer special attack. I'll kill you. Gotta defeat mummies eventually. I'll take them out while I see them. Spooky Teeth. It's giving me the option to deny that chat message. Love that. It's like, maybe you shouldn't have chat members saying I'll kill you in chat. And it's like, well, they're quoting me, so that's the issue. I'm aware it was a quote. Oh no, this is a nice floor. Until I die. This song has like a bit of a drum beat that kind of sounds like a heartbeat. And it's really weirding me out. Oh, there it is. Done with combat. We're out of here. See ya, losers. Actually, don't kill me. Whew. What do I need from the Statue of Blessings? So I'm allowing myself one free use of the energy blessing, which gives me a day of using any tool without using energy. And I'm using it to get across the volcano lava river. All right. I've already got my pan upgrading to iridium, if I remember right. So now I just sleep a couple days and we'll start working on foraging. And fishing, we're already at level 9, so that shouldn't actually be too long. Foraging is what we have to worry about the most. I'll take... just take brute. I was gonna say, actually, maybe I could use the defense, but I'm not gonna be doing too much intense fighting for the rest of this run, I don't think. Why not spend the walnuts? Spend it on what? Not really anything I can spend walnuts on right now. If you mean for the bridge doesn't spawn until you reach the forge. So, not an option, unfortunately. Right now, I mean, that's what I am saving them for. It's just 5 walnuts, but I will be using it for the bridge. And then other than that, the only thing I think I have to buy is the warp back to the farm. Did it say my pan's ready? It is upgrading, right? Maybe it's just been 2 days. Surprisingly, being unable to use your watering can has drastic consequences in a farming game. Yeah, a little bit. It's a little, just a little sketchy. All right, let's go grab that thing. I guess for sap, I'm gonna go into all these trees and start blowing them up. It's kind of my only option. Do a little bit of foraging while we wait. Okay, that's crazy. Let's go to the quarry. Work our way down. grab any forageables we see. Can I place sprinklers in the volcano? I'm not gonna say no because I haven't tried, but even if I could, if I placed an iridium sprinkler at the bottom half of it, it still wouldn't reach all the way. And anyway, I don't think that works, but again, I'm not giving it 100%. At the very most, it would just make it to where I only have to use like 2 squirts of my watering can to get up. Yep, so yeah, the cat's kind of out of the bag for phase 3. The way that we're going to actually achieve perfection is by using the energy enchantments. And basically, I'm not going to use it until I absolutely have to. I'm going to get as much perfection percentage as I can without it. And then I'll keep a counter of how many times I use a weapon or a tool, I mean. That's enchanted with efficiency. So it's kind of like, here's how many times I ended up having to use it. And it's going to be a pretty significant number because all of the fish, might I remind you, can't get without a fishing rod. So that's going to be the main user. But other than that, I need to use the axe a couple of times to get into the secret woods. I need to use the pickaxe to break open the boulder that's blocking me from getting one of the golden walnuts. I don't think I need to use the hoe at all. And I don't think I need to use the watering can beyond the lava river. I can use the pan to get fish, but it still won't fill up my my collection log. Yeah, that's the one thing. Like, I can get targeted bait to reduce my uses, but it's like, to do that for every fish is gonna be crazy, is my only thing. And I can do that with the existing, like, just whatever fish I happen to get, but it'll still be quite the process. Like, bro's got... Actually, he doesn't carry fish. I would have to buy him from elsewhere. You can try to do a single day master angler run with 1 enchantment. That would be a way to do it. Yeah, panning fish does not fill the collection log. I actually asked Blade about this before and he checked for me. Unfortunate. That's right, he sells the targeted bait itself. Dog, get off my plants. Jeez, it really filled up here. My inventory's like full. I have fiber here. I do, a lot actually. That's good. Do I have seeds here? No, I don't. Okay. No more plucking starfruit until I have the seeds for it. I don't need like any of these. Okay. Oh, the preserved jars are there just because I didn't want to make kegs. Get some fiber. Get some journal scraps. Actually huge. Awesome. Well, I mean, that's another walnut, technically, that we didn't have to go out of our way for. It doesn't work? But it worked for Didn't it work for this one? No, it does. Okay, I just got unlucky, I think. Weird, that was the spot directly under the bomb too. We'll grab that. Weird. It wasn't too far to the right, like the bomb was directly over the spot that like gets hoed. And I thought it always hoes the spot directly under it, but I guess it's not true. Cause like I had the bomb right there on that spot. We're at 89 walnut. Well, we're at 90 walnuts technically, but the walnut room doesn't count. Walnut number 1. So just 89. Theoretically, we could get, it's a cool map. I don't look at this often. Theoretically, we could get one more walnut because we haven't gotten the journal scrap for the 3rd spot, which I think is actually this one here, but it's not gonna make a difference. Oh no, we're going to the volcano. It just, gotta hit level 10 in these. All right, now for what we actually came for. We need to do some panning. Wait, is it always a set order of the journal scraps? I didn't actually know that. Crazy if true. All right, I guess now we camp out here for panning spots. Grab a couple of mushrooms while we wait. I'm actually realizing this is gonna get incredibly boring very quick. If we're just sitting here waiting for it. And that was 2 items too. Have I used the tail yet? And yeah, by the way, it does shake. But it also shakes like if you use any tool that isn't like a melee weapon. This is what Blade was saying in a previous stream. I actually did need that. If you use any tool that isn't a melee weapon at low energy, it will use it. So it also uses it when you do, or it also shakes it when you use a slingshot. Panning with Poxeal. Oh God. Little did y'all know, this whole stream was gonna be a panning with Poxeal. Yeah, you know, I guess I could actually, oh, I'm gonna have to use my watering can for those 2. Little did y'all know that this is gonna be a very long grind. All right, you know what? I guess before we dedicate a whole year towards waiting for panning spots, let's go ahead and blow up trees to get all the sap we need, because we do need 999 sap. We're panning for anything, because apparently each unique item that you pan up gives you a certain amount of experience for foraging. I don't remember how much it was, but it's an amount. Let's go buy some bombs. That is a lot of panning. Let me see if I can find how much foraging experience it gives. Trying to find it. Not finding the number. 7 per unique item. Okay. So we got 14 from that one pan there. I guess just while we're doing regular foraging, we'll use the pan every now and again to supplement. Let's go to the mines to get some bombs. And bomb some trees. Dude, sell me stuff. Damn. Trying to give you money. That's right. My entire savings. Guess I'll use the bus stop. My music ended. Let's do this one. Ew, no, this is weird music. You. When's the next no energy video? Well, assuming this is in fact the last stream before we get into the walnut room, it might take... They're pretty chunky. This one's gonna take a little bit of time to edit. My guess would be a week and a half from now. Hard to say. Calamity music. This is, yeah, it's Terraria Calamity. Oh, I don't want to bomb my grass here, and it's not gonna spread in winter. Is everyone just super familiar with Calamity Terraria? Damn. Kind of wanted to get into a spot where I was like in the thick of it. But I guess this is the spot, huh? Nope, I can't put bombs here. I guess it'll be here. That's good. I enjoy that. I'm a little sad that the saplings don't give me any sap, which you think they would. They're called saplings, but alas. That's an alien. Yeah, this is where I kind of wanted to get into. How in there can I get? Oh, this is good. I was about to say, I almost have a path out of here. Oh, let's do it here. Yeah, Terraria Calamity is a mod. I know because Therm played it. This is very like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon-esque. I don't know how much the stumps give us in terms of sap. Could give it a try. Should be 2 bombs. Oh, it's a lot of sap actually. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Let's get up in here. I'm gonna try and not die from my own bombs. Can I blow up the meteor? No, I can't blow up the meteor. It is unfortunately pickaxe only. Oh my goodness, it's so good. I almost want to buy like 1,000,000 grass seeds. Just to make sure all of this will never come back. I also did knock down a couple mushroom trees up there, it looks like. Or no, that's just how they look in winter. I'm gonna try and leave those. There's one here too. Should be just about, yeah, back up to my path up here. How much sap is that? 361? What am I at for wood? Almost 2,000 in my inventory. Hold on, I kind of want to check on the sap situation. I can't get out of here, can I? There's another mushroom tree, sheesh. And I'm also trying to not die from passing out, too. Another thing to consider. At the very least, the trees won't grow in winter, so I don't have to worry about that while I'm clearing them all out here. Do I think nerfing the meteor to just a 25% chance to drop prismatic stones was justified? I think that change was made so you don't get like an easy, wild, crazy, early prismatic shard. When it's kind of like the point you're supposed to get it is like post completing the mines. I think it's fine. I don't think it's a huge deal personally. I do actually need more sap. That'll be tomorrow. I made a lot of money that day too. Make up for all the selling the bombs I did. Any efficient tools? Nope. Not until we absolutely need them later on for perfection. I bet there's a fish that gives sap. A fish pond. God, my inventory is disgusting right now. Actually awful. Tapping mahogany trees gives sap. That's an option. Sell the star fruit. That works. I guess I don't need the staircases either. All right, just a couple more bombs to go. Dang, this area really worries me, but like, I don't want to bomb it and get rid of all the grass too. Tonight is walnut room, I'm hoping. If all goes well. I'm gonna do it like right here. Oh, should probably be making sure that sap's not falling into the water. Oops. Another mushroom tree. Dang, there was a lot of them, huh? That actually might have been enough sap right there. I don't want to use more bombs than I need to. Spy slime hutch. Then I have, that's work. This is fun. Slime hutch hard. Let's not have that equipped. 888, okay, I need just one more set of trees to blow up. No fish ponds give sap? I'm surprised the slime jack doesn't. That's one I would have thought would. Dang, this is actually like very cleared out now. Let's do over here. Open up my path over to the greenhouse again. It's not a sapjack. Yeah, but like slime is like kind of synonymous with sap. That's why slimes drop it. Whoops, I let a lot of sap fall again. And now I can reach these. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. There's a lot of supply crates. I will take all of this, thank you. Yow. It is Christmas. Dang. It's a good amount of cherry bombs. And then I think if I bomb the rest of these, that should be enough sap. Oh, baby mush. Not quite. Gotta do another group. If I go downwards from here, there's a lot of trees over here. Yeah, I'm trying to not get knocked out by my own bombs. Yeah, the owl just ended up there, by the way. I have no way of picking it up. So if it had fallen somewhere where it was annoying for me, that would have really sucked. Can I get over there before it all falls into the water? Okay, and I do want to clear the stumps too. Just because stump's annoying. Whoops, it's a little off. One stump lives. There. That's all the sap we need. And indeed, as someone said, blowing up does not give them foraging experience, because I absolutely would have gotten a level up from all that if it did. Yeah, it's almost like you see it and then you're like, oh, and then it falls down, but yes, I would have missed them all anyway. 229, that is more than enough. Is it killing me not opening the meteors? Not really. It's kind of just a case of I've opened up so many, I know it's just gonna be like 12 iridium. That's some good wood. That's all the sap I need. Still need some stone, which is just gonna involve more bombs, but oh well. Okay. I guess now... now I need to get my foraging level up. And that's what's gonna be really annoying. Let me see everything that gives foraging levels. Cause like, I guess the best way would be to actually wait for the Green Rain Day, huh? Hello, Koda Corgi, what's up? Welcome. Wild seeds. Oh, you know, you're right. I could actually literally farm the wild seeds. That'd be pretty easy. But there is an issue with that. The spots under them would become unhoed because they don't keep their spots hoed under them. Something I've never even had to consider. Dude, we're fully like blocked off here. Get out of here. Here, this will be the way that I get all the stone I need. Actually, this isn't too bad. The big gray rocks give guaranteed stone. And we're clearing out the path. 2 for 1. I was mostly just coming down here to look for forageables, but man. That's how like all of my files look, because I just never come down here once I'm like nearing perfection. So they all just fill up with debris. Kind of wish they wouldn't. This is the same beach farm. Oh, you're here now, that's right. Doubt I can do Yeah, I can't really squid it up for you. Sorry. Actually, not joking, I am gonna go out and bomb a couple of these other clusters of stone. Look at all this. And once the quarry refills, that'll be a good spot to bomb too. I gotta get the Junimo hat. How? I don't recall how you get the Junimo hat. Isn't that just perfection? I can get the Junimo hat. That's what we're doing anyway. Have I ever thought about doing a video revisiting the original Stardew release? Have I got a video for you? I did make one like 2 months ago. So yeah, I have thought about it. To answer your question. I did a fun little like future cam so that you could directly compare the changes. I enjoyed making that. All right, I think that's about it for stone here. I got 192 stone from that. I think I need like another maybe 100 to go. Could start working on the raccoons again too. Since we are getting a pretty hefty amount of hardwood now. Pigs for, oh, truffles for foraging. You know, you're cooking. The only issue would be keeping enough area free of debris to give them spots to make truffles, but that could work and it would make us a lot of money. Something to consider. I don't really have the money for it at the moment, but if we go long enough without getting the experience we need, that could be a nice, consistent way of doing it. I really wish tea saplings gave foraging experience. That would have been nice. 14 for chopping down a tree with an axe. 2 for removing the tree stump with an axe. Twigs chopped. 1 for moss harvested. 1 for per berry for blackberries and salmon berries. Can't remove the large stumps. 7 experience for each forage picked. 7 for ginger harvested, which we can't do anyway. Spring onions are 3. Oh, it's only 2 experience for wild seed crops anyway. That's right, they changed that, so that wouldn't even be the most useful. 5 experience for mushrooms from the farm cave. And mushroom logs. Hold on. I can craft mushroom logs. That's an option. Uh, 7 for fruit from the farm cave, which we didn't do. 15 for digging up seed spots. Is that new? 15 for green rain weeds. And 250 for the books, which, you know, someone mentioned it earlier. I think books might be a pretty good way to go. Tomorrow's a bookseller. Guess it depends on how much it costs. So I don't know off the top of my head. Kind of just trying to go ahead and get the level 10 fishing. But you know, while we are doing this, I guess I could check to make sure. Because I think I need to use moss to make the mushroom logs, but then again, I have so much more moss than I actually need. I am still short like 130 stone, but that's small potatoes. It is also Squid Fest, which isn't very important. 10 moss per log, that's not too bad. Tell you what, I'm gonna go take a piss. And then we'll continue this discussion afterwards. Still wanted to make a new BRB screen, but I'll get around to it. Yeah, really, when you think about it, it was your fault for hydrating me so much. You're completely correct. Mute desktop. Game filter. Source record. Have I ever considered multi-streaming to the YouTube VOD channel? I have. I could do that. Since it's getting the VODs anyway. I don't know. I did drink it of water. I really don't have like a specific reason not to. It's more so just like, it's another thing. I like streaming on Twitch. It makes it more focused. I don't know. I feel like I'd feel weird interacting with like Twitch chat when it's like YouTube chat can't see it. I guess I could see it like if I put it above, but I don't know, still weird. Don't worry, no, I'm plenty hydrated. Don't worry about that. So what do I need for these mushroom logs? Hardwood and moss, that's different. Well, good thing I have so much hardwood. 38. Okay. That's crazy. 10 each? It's a little rough. But if it works, it works. The more trees there are around it, the faster it produces. So I'm thinking I can make a line of them like here. There. You're in the way. Okay, and it should be like... I know that they're not getting all 10 trees, so I don't know exactly how long it's gonna produce. It only produces faster after rainy days, but it does depend on how many trees there are. Or is that, am I thinking of quality? There's so much. The mushroom logs are so complicated. Who knows? Any marriage or friendship needed for this run? Yeah. I mean, just for perfection. I do need to get married for the star drop, of course, so it'll be Maru. No particular reason, just I haven't married Maru before. Krobus does count. I feel like Krobus is such an interesting case where I feel like there will eventually be a run that I need to have Krobus for. And so I'm saving him for that. There we go. 15 big ones right there is what that was. We're on the move now. Yeah, it doesn't matter too much what kind. There's 10 hardwood right there, easy. It doesn't really matter too much what kind of mushroom it is. It's just as fast as I can get them to go. What happens if I can only hit 99% and not perfection? Well, I can't hit perfection. I mean, like, if I could only hit 99%, then I'd just be like, and that's as far as we can go. I tested it. That's what happened. But we can get perfection. Now we know. Yeah, I'm not allowed to use perfection waivers. Wait, what does Blade's run do? Max perfection run Blade is doing does, but I suspect you don't want to do that since he's already doing that right now. I don't know what he's doing, if I'm honest. I know he mentions it whenever he's in chat. I know, like, the vague details. How are the fish happening? Oh, energy enchantment. Blade's getting 197%? Wait, how? He's doing my minimum perfection, then buying waivers, then perfection. Okay. Interesting, I like that. So he's gonna make so much money. Jeez. I will say, I do think my minimum perfection run is like the coolest run I've done, just like in concept. Which is weird, because like it felt so kind of like contrived in the moment, but it's still like, I don't know. It had a basis to it, you know? A strong basis. So, okay, for the fish, I can enchant my fishing rod with the efficient enchantment. And I know that's, it's weird to hear that because I'm saying fish and it's efficient. But the efficient enchantment makes it to where the tool does not use energy. And that's like a absolute last resort. If I can't do anything else, I'll do it kind of situation. What am I walking out here for right now? The bookseller. Literally walked halfway around and forgot. If there's one type of run I feel like I'll never be able to do, if I ever have to like reset constantly for like good luck, that's beyond my skill, I feel. No can do. Dang, dude. I mean, if I buy the raccoon journal, repeats of the raccoon journal will give me more. foraging experience, but I don't. That's so expensive, and I can't afford it. There was a fishing one in there too, but I'm already level 9 fishing, so I don't want to bother wasting money on that. Okay, there's still music. It's like oddly quiet, so I was like worried there wasn't. How much are the books from the traveling cart? I think it just varies. I'm not sure. Yeah, most of the levels came from the crab pots, but these fish boys also give like a strong amount. The fish ponds, I don't know how much it is. I want to say it's like 15 each. Experience points. It does not say. Oh, fish ponds are different by fish? That's crazy. Okay, then I don't know. Because, like, crab pots give 5 experience each. Fish ponds are apparently based on the fish. And I don't have... I can't look on it. Based on sell price of the fish. Hold on. Let me see if I can find how it... How fishing experience is gained by fish ponds is detailed on the fish pond stage, or page, so I'll go there. Thank you for the sub, by the way. Did I just plant? All right, I'll keep an eye on it. Oh my God. That sucks. Experience. Experience is 20 plus 5 times spawn frequency. No, that's what you get for completing a quest. Dude, I do not want to look over this entire page for the one line that says how much experience I get. Oh no, I can just cut the tree when it starts to grow. It'll be fine. I'll keep an eye on the acorn. Yeah, no, so yeah, that's for when you do the quest, you get experience. Spawn frequency would be how often the fish, like how many days it takes for the fish number to go up. So for wood skips, I want to say it was like 3 days. It can be anywhere from like 2 to 5 days. And for, I guess for legendary fish, it wouldn't matter because you can't even get that. Look, there, see, problem solved. Not an issue. Got another owl statue. New season, check the island. Oh yeah, I don't want them to overrun my star fruit. You know what, while we're at it, we should buy some star fruit seeds. Okay. Oh, sweet wood. How about you send me some sap? Not that I need it. I guess stone is what I'd want. Now you get experience for harvests. I've been leveling up from the harvests. This might be your last Stardew challenge run in a long time. I mean, it mostly depends if I can think of another idea that would be like a good run idea, because I can't just like really do anything willy-nilly. And I don't want to like step on like other challenges that have already been like very popular in the past. Like doing a no capitalism run where you don't buy any items is also very common. But I don't, you know, there's already notable people that have done that run, and I don't want to just be like, well, I'm doing it too. And as of right now, I don't really have like very meaningful other ideas. Would you start trying different speedruns to challenge yourself? I hold like 2 world records right now in the speedruns. One of which I haven't actually submitted the run of. So I guess someone might have beaten it since, but... yeah, those runs that I did of the glitched runs that no one's done since 1.6 came out. I don't know if I'd ever do like the proper speedruns. That's kind of just a case of I don't want to do like absolutely everything in Stardew Valley to be done, because like there's speedrunners who speedrun Stardew Valley, and I don't want to just be like, and me too. Like, I make Stardew Valley videos, and that's my job, and also that means I have all the time in the world to practice Stardew speedruns that I want, and I get paid for it. That feels like unfair in my eyes. I don't know if that's weird, but like, that's kind of why I don't like go too deep into like the mainstream speedruns. Wow. Oh yeah, I also don't like min-max runs. I just kind of like, I like doing concept runs. What about catching every legendary fish with challenge bait? That just, it wouldn't be like a full run. That's like a video idea, you know? Not like a run idea. Buying starfruit seeds. That's why I came here. I have to remind myself verbally. Gimme the seeds. And now I don't have enough to go to Ginger Island. I think I can just sell what's in my inventory and get enough to go. I think it would be funny to do a video of trying to catch the legendary fish at level 0 fishing. But I don't have the patience for that. Yeah, if I sell the starfruit seeds, I should have enough. Easy. Well, you know, I guess a low percent run is a min-max run in the case that it's like only min and none of the max. Well, there. Now we can go to Ginger Island. Just a min run. I enjoy the minning, not so much the maxing. That's where they get me. Oh, okay. So what's the formula for the fish ponds? Opposite of algo, yeah. Collecting an item grants fishing experience according to experience. 10 plus 0.04 times the sell price of the item. And I'm assuming that's the row price and not the fish price then. Would skip. Wood skip row is 67. 0.04 times 67. That's an extra 2.6 experience each time. So it's 12.6. And I don't know how Stardew Valley calculates decimal points when it comes to experience. If it's a round up or if it's just ignored. Or if it's counted properly. That would surprise me, I feel, if it was properly counted. Not a dig, just like, I don't know. Shadow Fairy, thank you for the Prime sub. Oh, God. This is why you check. I mean, hey, it's the fiber I need. Oh, it's a journal scrap. Hey, maybe we'll get that last walnut before we get into the volcano. And thank you for the 100 bits, Strawberry. I appreciate it. How many walnuts? We have 90. And for the purposes of getting into the walnut room, we have 89 out of 100. So just a couple, like once we get into the volcano, it's done. It'll be so quick. We can get the 2 in the lava river. We can easily get the ones in the forge. So that's 4 right there, and then it just comes down to blowing up rocks and killing enemies. Shouldn't be too hard at all. There's so many things that I like wish gave you foraging experience, like the tea saplings and like fruit trees, if those give you experience, that'd be nice. This one rock bothers me, but like, what am I gonna do? Use a whole bomb on it? Yes. Okay, I guess we can check the dig site. It's 88 plus 1. Well, no. It's 89 plus 1. Our real number of walnuts collected is 90. But the walnut room counts 89 of those. That should be forging experience. Just getting him to give us the thing. I think everything should be forging experience when you think about it. Will I check out Sunkissed City once it's released? Maybe. I was very worried, given it was a former Stardew employee, I guess you could say, former Stardew developer, that it was going to be very close to Stardew Valley, but like as it develops, it seems to get farther and farther from Stardew, so I'll probably check it out. Although the whole Twitter beef thing was very weird, I will say. That was very odd. Yeah, checking trash cans should be forging experience as well. Full agree. There was like, okay, hold on, I just heard the water noise. Yep, there it is. Wham. Awesome. This iridium pan really isn't paying for itself right now. It wasn't even like just a case of like, it's just Twitter beef is weird. It's like, it kind of just felt like the most normal workplace grievance I could imagine, you know? It's like the equivalent of like being employed at a school and being mad that you couldn't become the principal. I don't know. Maybe that's just a weird equivalence to make, but yeah, whatever. I don't know, I'm looking like for foraging to do, but I can't really like forage anything here, can I? You know what? I can give the beef deets. The beets, if you want. So basically, the person who's creating Sunkissed City, I can't remember the name off the top of my head, but that's fine since I don't need to cause a brigade or anything anyway. Had a couple of issues. Basically, it was just him and Concerned Ape working on like 1.4 parts of 1.5, and then like there was a larger team for 1.6 after he had left the team. And the main issue was like, even though it was just him and Concerned Ape working on the game, he was just an employee essentially of Concerned Ape, and he couldn't make Vice Concerned Ape money, you know? And even though like the game got like super popular, he was paid what he was agreed to instead of like getting like some cut from the game. And then also how he was credited in 1.6 was not in line with how he was credited beforehand. And I think it was in 1.6 it only uses his online handle, when in 1.5 it had his online handle and his real name, which that I understand. But I don't know. It's just like one of those things where it's like private workplace grievance. I can't really like give too much of an opinion on it because it's like, you know, I didn't work there, so what can I say on it? They're the only two that know the true details of their agreement or anything, so it's essentially like a not my business type of deal. And that's the down out of it, up of it. Yeah, equity is the word. Despite being like only the other developer on it, he didn't have equity in the game. And that, you know, I don't know anything about indie development, so it's not anything I could speak on. Because common drama and content creator-based companies too. I could see that. Like those, oh, like, I feel like that's a common thing when you have like those gaming houses that used to be popular. And it'd be like a bunch of content creators together in like a house to create content. There was always a lot of like money beef in those. I feel like I've gotten a lot of forging experience and not a lot of forging level up. I'm gonna stay here until those preserve jars are done. Yeah, I mean, hey, if there's anything to get up in arms about, it's money. Need that to live. So yeah. I don't think it's a case where I could say anyone was right or wrong. I was just like, damn, on Twitter. That's about it. You get equity as an employee in any tech company. I guess I made the principal kinda equivalency because I worked at a school. And that's kind of like the workplace that I know the most, so I tried to make the equivalency there, but it's probably not really a comparison, is it? Do I like Korean food? I love Korean food. I've been to a Korean barbecue place once because that is expensive, but it was really good. Like probably some of the best food I've had. As it should have been for the price it was. I already cut the acorn. Don't worry, I'm on that acorn grind. I'll be watching the acorns. This is another case where like, yeah, I went to a Korean barbecue place because I was in Portland, Maine. And that's the only place that anything exists. I feel like I had an idea in my head of how long preserve jars take, and I was wrong about it. Who up watching the acorns? What should you name your new golden chicken? Probably Larry. My growing a beard is that shadow on my face. That's the shadow of the mic. You want to know what's crazy? I straight up do not grow hair here. I grow it here. I grow it here, but it's a good inch-long patch where nothing grows in between them, and that's why I do not grow a beard. At its longest, it will be trimmed. And also, I really don't like having facial hair. It's so itchy. Don't miss Green Rain Day. Oh, you're right. Okay, I'll keep an eye on that. You're so right. That's probably gonna actually be our best foraging experience, thinking about it. I'm just trying to do like a lot of getting our money out of the way right now. You know what? I'm gonna leave it here. A lot of this I don't really need. Let's get out of here. Kiddo wants to know if I'll ever do a Marry Everyone run. You know, I do think it would be really repetitive, but there is an actual like reward for that now. Because you could get all the paintings. Or I guess they're not paintings, the portraits of every marriage candidate. That is like a run that could be done. But I do think it would basically come down to like, get character to 10 hearts, marry, get to 14, divorce, and then do that like, what is it, 12 more times? Yeah, no, I steer real clear of that cutscene. I'm slick with it. Yeah, I don't think I've seen it myself, actually, now that you mention it. I'd get to marry Penny again. That's right, I did do that for that, the friendship-a-thon, where I bombed the home base. That's a good clip. I think that's one of my most viewed Twitch clips, is accidentally, because it's like a communal, it was a communal file. So I bombed like this space right here and blew up like a bunch of machines and everything. And it's like everyone after me has to deal with that. I enjoyed that. Definitely wasn't on purpose, but I did enjoy it. I don't really need, I'll keep the moss. All right. Let's keep going until we have a Green Rain Day. That's good money. Looking at cursed Stardew mods. I did do they're a really old mod video. I think like 3 years old by this point. where I did look at some cursed Stardew mods, but those were like older ones. I feel like as cursed as you get with most Stardew mods, it's just like, oh, that's not safe for work content. And that's like it. Bookseller in town, you say? I can get perfection. That is the goal. Did I add Ridgeside alongside expanded playthrough? Nope, I have not. I'm keeping it as expanded as the only big mod for that playthrough. It kind of leaves the option of like, oh, a Ridgeside run will be open and available to me sometime in the future if I want to do it. That's kind of my thinking with that. Can you unget it? Oh, well, I guess. I think so. Yeah, if you lose friendship with villagers, I guess you could unget that. Wow. Oh, there's Woodcutter's Weekly. 8,000? Sure. There we go. Gotta level up. Yes, so that is using tools from the infinite energy buff is the plan for getting across the volcano river. But I am limiting it to only when I absolutely have to use it, so that's gonna be the only time I use it, essentially. So how much, so that one was the dedicated foraging book. So that was 250 experience, right? I think it should be, at least. Someone made a mod that replaces Elliot with Shawnee. That could be, that's content. By the way, Shawnee Dude did make a video on his alt YouTube channel talking about like why he kind of stepped away from Stardew Valley. Stepped away sounds serious. Why he stopped playing it, because it's a video game and not like, I guess it was technically his job, but like it's not a, you know, a company. It's kind of just like very, you know, he was done with it. He did everything. And he mentioned his he made a video where the only premise was that he had a mod that gave him a chainsaw. And he was like, what am I doing? I found it very entertaining. Yeah. I'm kind of at the case where I think, so he went a route where it's like he wants to go full variety, and the niche is that it's, you know, 100% videos. Because like if you're on YouTube, you do have to essentially have a niche, and it can either be like the category of game or the category of video, essentially. And he kind of like swapped what it was. I think the route I want to go is I still want to do Stardew Valley stuff. Maybe, I think I just want to go like kind of, I don't like the idea or the term cozy YouTuber, but like kind of going to like Stardew adjacent games is kind of where I see the channel going in the long term. And there's some ideas that I think will kind of get out of like Stardew adjacent, just because I think they're that good of an idea to do. But that's kind of where I see the channel going maybe in the next 2 years, I don't know. Would survival games be on the table? I mean, Minecraft is one that I like toy around with doing something for all the time. I'd call Minecraft Stardew adjacent, for sure. I'm gonna go to the bookseller. Sell everything. I had a thought that I was going to say, and I think y'all could see that it was like on the tip of my tongue about to come out. What Stardew-like games do I have my eyes on? Well, Minecraft, already explained. Fields of Mystria, I do want to... It's kind of games you've already like seen me go into a little bit, but like Fields of Mystria, I would like to do a full 100%ing of it once it comes out. Web fishing. Another game I want to do like a completing video of. I don't know. Because it's like, it's not always like the games that I personally enjoy to play on my free time don't really like coincide with games that I want to make content on, you know? That's the weird part about it. Oh. Whoa. Oh. Okay, I was like about to say, I can trade 100 wood for a woodcutter's weekly? No, I can't. That would have been crazy. Yoink. Wait, already? Oh, no, that wasn't the level up. That was just saying I got experience. I'm already like over halfway 100%ed with web fishing though. That's the thing about it. I've already dedicated the time enough to like be on the downhill of it, I think. I have heard of Potion Permit. I don't know if it's a game I'm completely interested in. I think I've watched I think maybe someone played it. It might have been Floydson. Have I played Marvel Rivals or Overwatch yet? Dog. Okay, I don't have Steam open. I was about to open Steam and show you my time played for Overwatch. You would not enjoy it. Yeah, I've been playing my Marvel Rivals. I've been having a lot of fun with it too. Do I know Dagnum? He's on hour 80 of speedrunning 100%. Speedrun is like speedrunning the name of the game? Or do you mean speedrunning Stardew Valley? "100%ing web fishing." Okay. No, I don't know Dagnall. I think a lot of people mentioned him when I did something. One of my last few videos, everyone was like, "Oh, you got this idea from Dagnall, cool." And I was like, "Oh, nope, but that's awesome." And it might have been when I did the first video on web fishing. No, people weren't saying that I like got the idea from him. They were like, "Oh, you learned of this game because of Dagnall," I think is what people were saying. And like, no, web fishing is just a very popular game right now, you know? YouTube algorithmly weird neighbors. I understand exactly what you mean. Yeah, no, I feel like a couple of people have said that. He's never naturally came up on my feed and I've never remembered to look him up. But the name does ring a bell. Make more mush logs. I do have the hardwood for it now. It's so slow. It's just, here's the thing. It's just 5 experience. That's still a pretty big deal though, you know? Okay, I'm gonna make some mushroom logs. That was like... That was the first 4 notes of the, like, ice cream song. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You know that? That's what those 4 notes were. There. That'll double our speed here. Oh yeah, it's funny you said that, and I just was talking about how I got an idea from Dagnall. Dagnall did a lot of Animal Crossing videos. Animal Crossing is a series that I want to delve into a lot more on the channel. And I say delve into more when I haven't even, like, done anything Animal Crossing other than, like, a guitar cover 10 years ago. I've literally started recording some Animal Crossing videos, but then I, like, don't go through with it because I'm like, the idea isn't strong enough yet. But I do want to get there. Do some Animal Crossing. I'm also kind of, like, really hoping that the Switch 2 release has an Animal Crossing on release year. Because I mean, it's been, what, 5 years since New Horizons, right? It's been a while. Oh, here we go. All right, clear out our inventory. Gonna put stuff away in chests just in case we have, like, absolute everything falls apart. Yeah, I guess my current idea with Stardew Valley, or not Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing is that I would do it kind of in a similar way to how I'm doing Stardew Valley Expanded right now, where it'd be like a week per video. Which, by the way, I kind of got the idea for that sort of like a lot in one video, but not like, it's like almost a Let's Play, but just faster. I got that idea from Charlie Barley, because her Stardew Valley Expanded playthrough is kind of like that, but she does like a month every video, I think. She at least started out that way. I was like, okay, I can do that. Would I do specific villager hunting? Yes, but only because my idea for an island, and this would be kind of like the main, like, purpose of the series, is to, like, get this island, like, made to my idea of it. My idea for an island would have it be 4 separate areas, kind of split cross-section, with completely different vibes in each. So, like, one would be like a city area, one would be desert, one would be haunted, foresty, and one would be like snowy. Essentially the 4 corners map with 4 different vibes. And then I'd have characters that fit the theme of each area in each cross-section. And that's the idea I've had for the longest time, if I ever get around to doing it before the next Animal Crossing game comes around. So I would hunt for characters that like if I have a desert pyramid-y area. What's that cat? Ankh, I think, or Anka? Yeah, or Anka. The word is Ankh. And I don't know if it's based on that, but yeah, Anka would be there. The nerds would be in the city, that kind of thing. Not quite Garfield. What villagers would I use for the haunted section? Oh, I mean, there's that dog that's like got got the 2 holes for eyes. There's the mummy dog, isn't there? Yeah, there's a mummy dog. I think Cherry would fit in really well. Apparently it's all gonna be dogs. I don't know. Coco's a bunny. Okay, yeah. Coco, mummy dog, and Cherry could be there. I know there's a reindeer one. So reindeer would be in the snowy area. Anka's a little infamous. I know nothing about it. So yeah, that's the plan. Lucky is the mummy dog? Alright. So yeah, I don't know if I would buy the... Surely the price of the Animal Crossing cards have gone down now, right? My music has stopped once again. Surely it doesn't cost $70 to have a cat, right? Let's not think, well, let's not think of it as an ethno-state. Let's think of it kind of like Zootopia. Which, now that I think of it, was probably a bit of a commentary about ethno-states. But yeah. Like Zootopia, when they had like a separate section for like all the small mammals like hamsters. Yeah, that'll be a quote for the year. Dog, where's my foraging experience? Hello? Zootopia is in fact an ethno-state exposed. Maybe it's more like a... Oh, what's the new one that, like, the new movie that did really badly with the fire and the water guy? It could be like that. Which is probably also a commentary on an ethno-state. Why do they do that a lot? I feel like Disney Pixar has a lot of opinions about one specific thing. Is it only the big weeds? It might only be the big weeds. Let me make sure. Um, 15 for the large green rainweeds. I don't know, for some reason I thought those small green rainweeds had a little something, but I guess not. Gee dang it. I do need the fiber though. I guess at this point I probably have enough fiber. Now that I think about it. Yeah, I guess Disney takes the strong stance that racism is bad, and that's as far as they're willing to go with it, huh? That's pretty explainable. I've been getting clips of the streamer saying I was attracted to high schoolers when I was in high school out of context. I think I've seen that same clip, yeah. Like, you gotta start your statement out correctly, I say, having just gotten statemented. Half of the time, though, you know, it'll be people just, like, saying that kind of thing for the clip. Like, clip farming is like an actual term now because of it. Which is fun. I think, yeah, I'll aim for the big fiber spots and we'll get out of here. can say Tommy in it. I don't know who that is. I don't. It's like anyone who's just a streamer, you know? I guess that's not true. But like, I feel like if a streamer popped up in the last like 2 or 3 years, it's because they're clip farming, and it's because clip farming works. Some people do just have like crazy popularity, but that's like just rare. And I'm not saying clip farming is an awful thing. I'm just saying that's what it is. All right, that was pretty much the extent of what we could do there. We're still not level, mind you, still not level 8 foraging. Check the top path to Robin's house. That's gonna take a little longer than you think. I don't think it's worth it. I'll just go through the days. I'll make more mushroom logs as we get the hardwood for it. Pigs, yeah. Pigs are looking pretty nice right about now. Because each truffle would be 7, right? Blackberries. It's only 1 experience per berry. I don't think berries are more like a... That was more of a situation where it's like, oh, this should probably give foraging experience. It's just not a great method. That's another log right there. 4 berries per bush. I'm getting 2 because I'm level. If I have a buff, I'm only getting, I guess I'm getting 3. If I put a foraging buff on, I can get 3. Which isn't awful. Yeah, it's 1 experience per berry. Yeah. So yeah, the wild seeds was recommended to me before, but I remembered if you have a wild seed that grows, the ground under it will untill. And since I can't, you know, easily retill it, I'd have to bomb the area up. I guess, you know, it would work in the greenhouse because the areas there won't untill. You know what? I think I should do that. Now, given I have been just getting rid of all of my forageables, but I think I have a good amount of summer. What am I missing for summer? Grapes? Wild seeds will give 2 experience each, but if I have a full greenhouse of them, that's like a number. I don't know. That'd probably be like a solid 60. No, it'd be more than that. It'd probably be like closer to 100. Yo, thank you for the Prime sub. 200-ish. Remember, I don't have... I guess I could make iridium sprinklers now I think about it. I don't have iridium sprinklers set up. But I could do it. Just do it on Ginger Island, rely on Rando water. I just don't want to go back and forth to Ginger Island so much. That's why I haven't been checking my starfruit too. At least there I could just bomb a path out and get over. All right, I'm gonna keep doing this until we get level 10 fishing. We'll see where we're at. See if I feel like pigs or if I feel like wild seeds. Can buy them for Krobus. I don't have Krobus yet. I probably, you know, I probably have enough geodes now that I could unlock Krobus now. Yeah, I have a lot of minerals left. Why'd you just link to someone's Twitch? Womp. I don't know, you know, by the time we get done with these fish, I might just have enough mushroom logs where it's like, I mean, hey, there's level 8. Dog, your first chat was linking to someone's Twitch. Hey, farm warp totems. Can't complain about that. I enjoy having more than 10 people watching. Can I just say, that sounds stupid. Let me explain. Man, when you have like 10 to 20 people watching and someone like acts out, it's so hard to be like, you know, to get on them. Cause it's like, well, if I ban them, that's 5% of my viewers. Man, it's so easy to do that now. That's a very nice thing about being a little more popular. I struggled with that a lot over all the time I've been streaming. It's literally the rich get richer. And I know like it sucks for the rest of the chat when someone's being weird in chat. And it's so hard to just pull the trigger. Unbelievable. Thanks for the gift sub. And congrats, Deef Dragon. I have enough for another. I'm just gonna keep doing this. I don't care how much hardwood it takes. This is really funny to me, and so I'm gonna commit. Yeah, oh my gosh, okay. I'm still not over this because it was so funny. But during the Mario Party tournament, this would have been round 2, so it was already past where like I couldn't stream it. By the way, I did get a replacement dock for my Switch, so I can stream Switch again. But besides the point, someone was in Ava's chat, and it's like a little off, you know? And then like Ava finally kind of just like chatted back like, hey, just curious, how old are you? And they were like, oh, I'm 14. And Ava just instant banned them, like no hesitation. It was just like, thought so, ban. I enjoy that. Weird chatters on Twitch? Never. Yeah, you can tell. You can tell when the frontal lobe isn't there yet. I'm just gonna wait for that to line up with all the other mushroom logs. Y'all, few things feel better than a fully grown frontal lobe. Can I just say? I enjoy having a fully developed frontal lobe. Life gets good when you turn 26. Why is that still not lined up? Weird. I was about to say, am I really not level 10 fishing yet? Dang. Car insurance rates reward full loads. Yeah, that's another thing. Car insurance, especially if you're a guy, goes way down after you hit like 25-ish. My body has broken down. Valid. My back hurts, but hey, I got a fully developed frontal lobe. The quarter life crisis. I really thought I'd be worrying about life crises a lot more often. I feel like the only time I have that kind of issue is when I'm on a plane and I'm like, God, so afraid. Goodbye, mushrooms. Make me some money. $28 and 15 days. Nice. 28 is like the first time, like, I feel like between like 24 and 27, I kept forgetting my age, but 28's like, yeah, I'm 28. Does that make any sense? Am I just going insane? Kinda, yeah. No. Good. Good reviews. Bookseller. That's how I feel. Okay. Not completely insane then, is what I'm hearing. I don't know. I'm sure that number's different for everyone, but I'm like, now I'm like, I like the age. I feel like 24 to 27 is decidedly 20-something, but 28 is almost 30. I think that tracks. I think that's the feeling. What's my total level in old school RuneScape? Well, Leagues or main game? Because Leagues is still going on. Main game, let me just look it up. Main game, not as impressive as my Leagues, I'll give you that much. Total level is 1,870, and combat is 109. Bada boom, bada bing. Oh, yo, another one? Oh my God. This is so easy. So easy. I didn't even know you could get two of the same book. Raccoon Journal gives forge experience. It does, but only if you've already read it, and it's also a lot more expensive. And I haven't read it yet, so it'd be like, I'd have to pay 40,000 to get 100 experience. I think, honestly, if I were to do this like completely efficient, I would literally just be sleeping from bookseller to buy the books. But I still need that fishing level, so we'll rethink it once we get there. Yeah, see, like constantly when I was like mid-20s, I was like, these are all the same numbers, and 28's like different. 48 and I can never spell raccoon correctly. I mean, that's fine. I have my words like that. I have my pronunciations that are like that. Yeah, I knew I could get them. One experience for me. When I turn 20, I'll be 38 weeks pregnant in the middle of Texas summer. Well, congratulations, first of all. And that just means you'll almost be done. Wait, 38? Am I stupid, or is 38 done? You've been cooking. 40 is done. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, it's done on average. Weird way to say it, but here we are. I'm gonna be an uncle in March. Excited about that. I don't know if I've said that yet. 40 is go mode? Okay. I think that's my favorite way I've heard that described. Jesus. What type of uncle am I going to be? Well, I guess I'm gonna be the one that they only see like twice a year and is super awesome. 'Cause I do unfortunately live halfway across the United States. But I do plan on visiting in the summer, so I do get to see the kid as it's a baby. I'm very excited for that. It's gonna be my first uncling. And it's also like kind of like the first time I'm going to have like especially close family members that are a baby, that are younger. I guess this is like the first like close family member of the next generation, which is, that feels away. And it's awesome. It definitely feels away though. Yeah, happy first birthday. Here's a Nintendo Switch. Bye. That's me. That's gonna be me. Unfortunately. Dude, look at all these. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? It's pretty good. It's 60 experience every time we harvest. That's not bad at all. You know what's also going to be especially weird? They're going to grow up knowing that I'm like a YouTuber, and I don't know, that's not a very common experience, is it? Because I get like, you know, very often asked by like family, whether I've seen them often or not, you know, they wonder what it's like all the time. They're like, so how exactly do you get money and like all that? It's gonna be really weird when it's like, imagine if your uncle was a YouTuber, you know? How does that feel? Definitely more common now, but it's like, still uncommon. I don't know. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, kids want to be YouTubers. It's definitely weird in a way. Yeah, like when the kid's like old enough to understand like YouTube, like they're gonna be like 12 and I'm gonna be, Jesus, I'm gonna be 40. I didn't mean it like that. I just remembered, like, someone in chat literally a minute ago said they were 40. But I'm gonna be 40 and they're gonna be like, why do everyone likes my old ass uncle? That's gonna be funny. I know it's not that old, but like to a 12-year-old they are. That's more what I meant. if when you're 12, someone's like, oh yeah, I'm 24, and they're like, ew, you know? Like that kind of old. That's what I meant. I promise. Yeah, if you're an adult, you're old, I guess. That's kind of like the thing. You're a teenager? Oh, you're cool and older. And if you're beyond that, you're weird and older. I should probably get some bait. The fishing level is taking a little longer than I thought it would. And I'm pretty sure it's just because I'm not doing my, like, 12 crab pots up there. I will say, though, these mushroom logs are actually making bank. I am a big fan of that. What? Dog. All right. That should be fine, right? It was not, in fact, fine. I should have played it safe. I want to clear space for the rest of my my dudes. All right, to town. Oh, I guess to town tomorrow. Rest in piss, shroom log indeed. Sorry, I was very quiet while I was calculating out those bombs. Leave an opening so I can walk through. Yeah. That would be smart, wouldn't it? If I ever need to get south. Sure. Okay, just making sure no seeds planted themselves. I'm gonna go get some grass starter and... What else was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I'm gonna buy some bait from Willy. I'm gonna go crazy today. I think this should be fine for our foraging level. We've been kind of zooming now that I've been adding more mushroom logs to it. I didn't think I'd be getting hardwood that quickly, but sure enough I am. Also, someone asked like forever ago what year I am. I'm on 11, by the way. Yeah, I'm so glad old Slitherlegs exists. That was, I clocked it as like one of the ones I'd really want. I find myself wishing I had another cup of coffee. Second oldest farm you've seen? Next is Algo's999. What year is he on? His farm's making me wonder if there's like a limit to where it stops counting your year. 28 plus, almost 100? Good Lord. I think my my original perfection farm, the Lazuli farm, is like 40, but that's only because I use CJB Cheats menu on it all the time, so I'm skipping years all over the place. This is probably my oldest naturally evolved farm. And I say that even though I'm just sleeping through all the days, but still. The villagers get more existential the longer your playthrough is gone. Yeah, you hit 10 years and there's just one line from like Sam. And he's just like, hey, things haven't been changing much lately, huh? How long has it been since you've been here? And my little brother's still a kid, huh? Just one line questioning it. 15 will be enough. Spotted an EST individual. It's the only EST BEST is what I always say. That kind of worked out pretty well. It was meant to be stupid, but it's actually fire. No, I didn't fumble. That was exactly the way it should have been. Give me that bait. Doesn't deluxe bait do something in a crab pot now? Okay, I'm gonna need more than that. Thank you. Eel. Silver star quality? That's right. I'm sure it doesn't give you more experience. I missed the joke, so can you repeat it? No. EST, BEST. See, the joke is, it's like when you say like West Coast, Best Coast, and then I say East Coast, Beast Coast. But it's just EST, like the time zone. And I added a B to the beginning of it, so it's like best. So it's BEST. So it was really cool when you think about it. Eel bait. Yeah, I'm just doing this to speed up the fishing level. It'll be really cool when all I have to check out is the mushroom logs, because we'll be truly zooming then. Oh, both of the booksellers were just a week apart. That's weird. Keep that in the YouTube video. Yeah, I'll have a section for that. No, fishing experience isn't the problem, but it is the reason why I have to check every day as opposed to checking every other day for the mushrooms. And that would, you know, if I only have to check every other day, that's twice as fast, essentially. Used to say East Coast, West Coast, which is pretty terrible, so I might steal mine. As you should. I think it's every 3 days for the mushroom logs, actually. Also, I'm gonna have a crazy amount of sashimi by the end of this. And honestly, at this point, I feel like my starfruit are going to be pretty well overwhelmed on Ginger Island. I might just like bomb the whole thing and make it into I almost forgot, hold on. Turn it into an iridium sprinkler farm instead. Whatever happens, happens. Also, yeah, I also very much like the winter grass. I think that's one of the best changes 1.6 had. It's very nice. It just makes winter so much more like colorful. Because like beforehand, it's like, all right, all the grass is gone and it just looks so plain. Which it's like it's winter. It should, but still. It's just neat. Yeah, rip starfruit. Just this is ending up being a surprisingly good source of money too, so whatever. I honestly don't get how starfruit can be better than ancient fruits for the golden clock. Can someone explain? Well, you don't have to harvest it as often. And you do just, it's straight up more money per day. Because like at the time when you're working towards the golden clock, this is all kind of like theory. Everyone's farm is different and all that. But if you're using up every single tile you can on Ginger Island, You're gonna have the same amount of tiles no matter what. And starfruits just make more gold per day than ancient fruit. Ancient fruit require more setup. And honestly, I think now that we've hit 1.6, I think they're better because, you know, once you get to that end game, you're spending more time just like planting your seeds over and over again. Instead of like actually playing the game, you're just trying to get money. You don't have to replant your seeds. And with the Iridium Scythe, like you just harvest so quick. So I think real time, ancient fruit are better. But if you're trying to go for like the most amount of money per day, it's gonna be starfruit seeds. It's another great thing with 1.6. It really like balanced out ancient fruit and starfruit really well. You know, in version 1.0, ancient fruit used to sell for the same amount that starfruit did, but they still grew like twice as fast. It was like once every week. So they used to be like super overpowered compared to starfruit. But there wasn't a Ginger Island to take advantage of. Yeah, sweet gem berries. Never nerfed. No problem. I love explaining boring shit about Stardew Valley. That's the kind of thing where it's like, if I started like saying that in any other city, like where I'm at dinner, I'm getting like shot dead on site is what's happening. Can we get a level check in? It's still the same. It hasn't changed. We need 2 for foraging, 1 for fishing, and I have a feeling that foraging is probably gonna catch up with fishing soon. Because we're getting a lot of foraging experience. Hold on. There's more things I can empty out my inventory of. Right? Don't need that 1 pine tar. Grass starter can go in here. I don't really need the bombs in my inventory right now. Okay, I just want to be able to do this without having to empty my inventory at all. Hello, Lenny. You just happened to find me on Twitch? Well, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I stream usually just making content for the YouTube videos. And it's kind of rare, but I'm glad you caught one. You actually got pretty lucky to catch one. I haven't streamed in like 2 weeks, given I was on a holiday break. There it is. Done. Fishing level 10. That's... Can we get another level check now that 2 seconds have passed? Yeah, so we did get a level. There you have it. And also, thank you for the sub, Smacks. Any tips on starting streaming for the first time? Do it for fun. Also, get very comfortable. I think here's what like kind of like got me very comfortable with streaming. Yes, streaming is mostly for interacting with chat. At least for me, it's different for everyone. Get comfortable talking when there's no chat. Pretend you're Let's Playing if you have any experience doing that. That's how you keep an audience. If someone pops in, they haven't chatted yet, and you are talking, that's entertaining. Always talk, I guess. It's just like the baseline advice. pretend you're doing a YouTube video. It's another owl statue. Hello, KB. Oh yeah, your game's probably over now, isn't it? Always be yapping, yeah. Yap. Amazed by your ability to not use filler words. I do catch myself using them sometimes, but it really literally is just a case of I just used a filler literally. It is a case of I've been doing this since I'm 16 and I like, you know, maybe I do use filler words. There's multiple times that I've listened to myself speak and I put all of my effort into cutting it out. I used to curse a lot in the older videos. And I trained myself to not curse. And it's not for any like, I want to be family friendly reason. It's more so just like, I don't want to curse all the time. I don't want to be constantly cursing. I just want to speak words and have phrases. And let the thoughts come out and not have it be a bad word every other word. And I don't, there definitely is a phase where like I cursed so much, and I'm sure you could find it if you went back into like probably 2017-ish, 18-ish videos. I would bet. That's frontal lobe core. Absolutely. I keep forgetting I don't have to check for the fish anymore. Okay. Thought I'd check to make sure when the bookseller is so that I can go and grab the book. So I make some technical videos and been making sure to have no swears in my scripts, mostly because I find replacing them with words like blarg, shenanigan, bugger are funnier to me. Yeah, like every time I whip out a great googly moogly, people love that. And you know, if you say like, oh shit, no one's gonna be, that's not a memorable moment. If you say, oh great googly moogly, I say that all the time. That's like my regular vocab now, but people see that and they're like, what did he just say? They love it, you know? It's, yeah, exactly the power of saying aw beans. And, you know, it's just it really is just a bonus. Oh. I'm grabbing that, but not for right now. I saw someone, do you know Doug? He did a Super Smash Bros. Challenge and had to restart anytime he said like. I think that would still get me. Do I stream multi-platform? Nope, just Twitch. Finally caught a stream live. You've been a VOD viewer? Welcome to the live stream. Our current goal right now is getting maxed out. Oh, yeah, because I don't curse a lot. Like I said, I don't like try to never curse. Sometimes it's, you know, if I would have said it in regular life, I say it in the video. It just happens to be very rare. And so like every, I don't know, 2 months or so, when there's like one curse 50 minutes into a video, there are comments that are like, oh my god, he said shit. And it's like, yeah, I mean, I don't market myself as a family-friendly channel. It's just like a kind of an extra little perk of not cursing a lot, is that you're just becoming more available to more people. And that's another thing. I will never like, I'll never say I'm a family-friendly channel because that also kind of comes with the territory of being super sanitized, which I would like to think I'm not. Like super sanitized to the point of being like kind of robot-y. And also I specifically like I could look at my analytics right now, but my channel is like when I cursed back in like 2018, 2019, my viewer base was much younger than it is now. Like let me check these numbers. And I do know that there's going to be a mismatch because like if you're like 14 on YouTube, you're not saying you're 14, you're gonna say you're 20, so you don't get the notification and everything. 13 to 17 years, 5% of my viewers are underage. And then the 18 to 24 is 40%, 25 to 34 is 36%. So the vast majority of my viewers are in their 20s and younger 30s. Still 11% 35 to 44 years. And then 45 to 54 years, which is impressive to me. I'm very happy I have this statistic, but 45 to 54-year-olds is the one that's most equivalent to people who are underage. I enjoy not having as young of a viewer base for many reasons. Considering earlier the topic was ethnostates, I'm not sanitized. Yeah. Sometimes you just have to have a conversation and not like that just to not be sanitized. Y'all want to hear something fun about like lying about your age on YouTube? I did that because, as you know, I was saying I've been on YouTube since I was 16 and I got monetized when I was 17. You're not allowed to be monetized on YouTube until you're 18. So I did lie about that. Given it was for like $2 a month. But money is money, baby. Thoughts about the recent meme edits of Weird Al Albuquerque? I'm not tuned into that. I don't know about the Weird Al Albuquerque. I'm moving this book to another page. Bookseller 11th. Try to keep that in mind. And I was on that grind set. I was making that money. I didn't have a job until I was 19. That was my first job. So technically YouTube was my first job, I suppose. I think I slept one more day than I was supposed to. Oh yeah, Stardew Valley also is very clearly not a child's game. Like, I think kids can be into this game because I've seen them. But it's not common. And you know, back when I did have a younger audience, I was doing like Mario 64 and stuff. How did the taxes work when YouTube thought they were paying an 18-year-old and the IRS had you as 17? Simply put, having an extra like $15 in the bank did not tip off the IRS. That's about it. I think for you to have to start paying tax, there's a threshold you have to meet. It's like if you're earning like, I don't know what the exact amount, but like an extra $200 a year from like a income source, then you have to like talk about it. Yeah, it's like a number that you have to hit. That's all. And that wasn't until, if it's 500? Okay, I think the first time I like had to do taxes on it, I would have already been like 22, 23. I'm pretty sure. Hope my book royalties never hit that. Yeah. And, you know, at least in Texas, there's no... This is like the only at least I can say for living in Texas monetarily. There's no state income tax. So, it's not as gut-wrenching as it is here. Good night, Winto Box. I hope you had a good time. Sleep well. Thank you for the bits, Lenny. I appreciate it. Rare Texas slay. I think there's like 4 states that have no income tax. It's like really not even something to consider at that rate. Yeah. Yeah, I have a pretty old viewer base. Let's talk about taxes. Oh boy, it is almost that time. So in Texas, there's still a federal income tax, which in my bracket would have been like 7%. It was low. Just no state, which would just be on top of that. Remote jobs must be good in Texas then? Yeah, I think so. Like you'll notice that some online jobs will be like, you're not allowed to be from like, I think it's Ohio, because they are subject to the specific like protection laws from those states. And some of the states have such good like worker protection laws that online jobs will literally say you can't be from that state. It's never has anything to do with income tax though. It's not the job's concern. If you're filing as self-employed, it's a minimum of $400 earning. Yeah, that sounds right. You have to pay income tax for the state you live in, not the state you work in. I don't know. Because there's also the question, God, this is so fucking boring, but there's also the question that you get asked where it's like, did you earn money out of the state? And I never have said yes, so I don't know. Bro, I don't know. I did miss a bookseller. Ohio has 0 worker protections. Maybe it wasn't Ohio. Maybe it was Utah. It's something. It's one of those states that's just a square over there. Classic Ohio L. Yeah, we're 50 small countries that kind of pretend we're one country. And it's really cool when you get to pay 2 income taxes at the same time. Ohio looks like a heart at least. All right. Like an anatomically correct heart? You have to be registered as a business in a state if you want to employ people who live there. I know a lot of people A lot of YouTubers make an LLC in their name, but I have not. I'm fine just doing individual taxes, I suppose. Ohio has signs on rural highways that say hell is real. Don't they also literally have a town that's called Hell? Or am I thinking of somewhere else? Oh boy, green rain. So the question is, was it really worth it to go out and collect all of those large grass fiber spots? I think time-wise, probably not, right? Just keep trucking on, I would think. Wait, what day was it that was supposed to be? Hello, praise the sun. I'm pretty good. Oh, that would be Michigan that has the town Hell. Very good. There's a strip plaza near your hotel that said, had a Hell is Real mural. That's fantastic. If I make LLC, can I file a new Switch doc as a business expense? I don't have to make an LLC to be able to do that. Anything that I use for work could be tax deductible. I need a finance guy. is all I'm saying. I'm so bad at like keeping track of all that because I like need to have the receipts and everything still, you know, just in case they come a knocking like, hey, a Switch dock, really? And I'll have to be like, yeah, it's my job. Yeah. Yeah, basically. I have to make quite a bit before itemized deductions are better than the standard deduction, though. And this is why I need a finance guy. Because I don't know that. It does help that I literally only play one game all the time, and so I really have no expenses. Imagine being a variety like gamer and you have to like itemize every game you buy for videos. What if I like doubled these? Oh no, there's a thing here. I could double them up like here to start expanding that even more. Because I have quite a few pieces of hardwood now. All right, time to get some money. Sell all of the mushies. That should be pretty good. Ever played Cobblemon? Yeah. I think I did on stream forever ago. This would have been when it like just released. And now it's like on one, I'm in the Discord. I see every update they do. I'm keeping an eye on it. Someday I want to do something with it. But yeah, I have played Cobblemon. Do I have my own community Discord? No, I don't think that's something I want to do. I don't know, I just like see, hey, level 9. I just see so many people like struggle with it. And I don't know. I don't think I need it. Essentially, that's it. Level 9 forging. Let me look up This is probably something I should have, like, remembered. Okay, 5,000 experience to go. That's not too far away. So we started at level 7. We're over halfway of the way. If we're counting the experience we've earned this stream, we're already halfway there. And we have, like, we're getting more experience per day now because we have more mushroom logs. So we're kind of getting close. Hello, Emran. You have caught the salmon stream. How much money did I get? I got a lot. I'm doing pretty good. Kind of been just doing this for the last hour and a half. Talking about taxes and saying curse words, pretty much. How much experience would you say I'm getting? Well, each day I think we're getting 130 right now. Well, each day that we're doing a harvest, we're getting 130. So just like 50 days of harvests. Plus we're getting a couple of books. We're kind of zooming. Yeah, the curse words preceded the taxes, and were also completely unrelated. Just happened to be the two discussions. Stardew Valley is not a kid's game. I mean, like, for real though, like, how many kids? I don't know. I haven't been a kid in a while, in a hot second, I'd say. But how many kids are like, oh, I wish I could farm, you know? I feel like that's uncommon. Like, there's a reason. Yeah, kids play Animal Crossing because that's more like, it's not selling you on the farming. Stardew, you usually get into it because you're like, I want to farm. I want to have a house and have disposable income, and I want to live that dream. Kids are not often worried about that. But yeah, oh, I missed the bookseller. Dang it. Well, I did work at a school, and every now and again a kid would mention Stardew Valley, and I'd have to be like, I've heard of it. Stardew Fields of Mystery is good, not like Stardew. It's gonna be hard for any game to like hit that same nail on the head. I think Fields of Mystria attracts me more so because it's like, I don't know. It's weird because like I don't, you know, I'm not out here playing every other farming simulator that's like Stardew Valley that comes out. But Fields of Mystria just kind of like spoke to me. It was kind of like being the one game of like, oh, it's an alternate Stardew Valley. It's familiar but a little bit different, and I can be comfortable with that. Instead of, you know, playing a whole completely new game. Cat's back. That didn't take long. I mean, personally, I would say that the music is the weakest part of Fields of Mystria. But that's fine. Although the trailer song was really good. Probably because it was made by Toby Fox, but still. I do have a cat. Had her for 4 years now. Woodcutter Weekly. Only the one. Cringe. Could get a speed boost. That, you know, that would actually speed up this process quite a bit. I'll grab the speed boost. There, now I'm 0.1 speed faster. I think Toby Fox is in the running for the most interesting man in the world. I could see that. Very weird. I was watching an old Steven vlog episode. And Toby Fox is just, girl, you just spit it on my arm. Toby Fox is just in it. He's just there. He's just part of the friend group. Crazy. It was a meetup from an old Earthbound site, essentially. And he was just there. Hello, Pennywise is my dad. Did you happen to find the stream, or were you led here by my post? And either way, welcome. It's always really funny, because like it happens to me too, but when someone just like, they're just looking on Twitch and they see like their YouTube person and they're like, oh my God, they stream. Because that's happened to me a couple times. Looking for other people. Just with the Stardew Valley category, well, welcome. Isn't that fun? Because it was, I think, it was my dry bread. Because like a lot of people said that I sounded like him. So like I checked out his videos. I was like, oh, cool. And then one time I like caught him streaming like WWE for somehow that popped up on my recommendation. I was like, oh, that's the Pokemon guy. That was funny. Love it. Yeah, most people I ended up following on Twitch were like people who were featured in GDQ, and they were like, they had a really good run, you know, like super interesting, good commentary. Combine that with like it being a game that I enjoy, and they're like, oh, this is my Sonic Adventure 2 streamer, this is my Splatoon streamer. I kind of have like, I have a guy for each game. Not exclusively guy, but I have a person per game kind of deal. My Sonic Adventure 2 guy got canceled, so I don't have a Sonic Adventure 2 guy anymore. Would I make a Splatoon video? I wouldn't know where to start. That's like a game that I feel like is a little so far removed from Stardew Valley. It'd be hard to kind of like, if I did make a Splatoon video, I think it would be like about the world of Splatoon, like lore, culture, that kind of thing. Because that's what I find the most interesting about Splatoon. But like gameplay wise, I don't know if I'd be able to spin that into a video. I don't even know why my Sonic Adventure 2 guy got canceled. He just like had like a tweet announcement. He was like addressing the thing, and he was like, I'm not streaming anymore. I was like, okay. I'm pretty far removed from a lot of the people I watch. That's how it is sometimes. There's other people where it's like I'll watch anything they do, like Lucagen or Proton John. Oh, I've been getting so deep on people like super explaining the Elden Ring lore right now, like lately. That's the most boy thing I've ever said in my life, I think. But I love those. It really is a case of like, I want to make videos of things that I enjoy watching. And so I'll watch those like Elden Ring videos and I'll be like, oh, I want to make a video about like the culture of a game, you know? Okay. Thank you for watering me. I do enjoy myself an Elden Ring speedrun. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for Night Rain. That'll be a good game to get obsessed with for 2 weeks. That's one thing, like so many people are like, oh my god, I can't believe they're doing this Elden Ring slop content, and I'm just like, this is my ideal dream game, is a roguelike Elden Ring. So that's where I'm at. Have any plans to branch out to other subculture genres? Funny you say that, because for the longest time I would have said no, but like now that I'm like full-time YouTube, I'm trying to do more like non-screen things, because like my back hurt and my eyes hurt. That's about it. And I've been reading more books, and it's like if I'm on a scale of 0% to 100% of the way to like doing something, I'm like 10% of the way to making a podcast that's just book reviews of books that I wanted to read and I read them. And it's 10% because like that's so far out of my wheelhouse that I have no clue how to even start doing anything like that. Cause it wouldn't be consistent, because I don't consistently read. And I wouldn't want to like make my one thing that I do for like fun to be monetized. Like I don't want to like monetize every little hobby I have, you know? And if I did do like a podcast, it would be just like complete passion project, not meant to be a money thing. I think only working with audio would be like an interesting, I don't know, not progression, but like experiment. Kodagore, Corgi, welcome. And thank you for the raid. Americaya. Hello. Welcome. What are we coming from? But yeah, it's like, no energy run's going good. So, okay. I'm sure there's probably quite a few new viewers since last time I said it. And we've been doing this for a hot second. We're getting level 10 in all of our skills, and foraging is the only one that's left, as we could guess. Playing Coda Screams at Aliens, also known as Half-Life. Nice. Half-Life's on my eventually to-do list. Feels like everyone's like, Half-Life 2 is like the most, it's the pillar of modern gaming, and I know nothing about it. Oh yeah, at least 2 hours. I was hoping this was going to be a before midnight stream, but this may be a midnight stream. Because I want to get those walnuts. I'm thinking we're pretty close. I'm thinking we're pretty close to level 10. I think if I were to give an experience guess, I would say 13,000 out of the 15,000 we need. 11th. It's already a past midnight stream when I started. Well, 4 a.m., then I would have started like 11:20 for a year time. But yeah, podcast, if you ever see like a random book podcast pop up and you're like, wait, isn't this the Stardew Valley guy? Maybe it is. And maybe it could have a theme. I really like reading horror books. That's just what enthralled me the most, because it's like so far removed from what I do kind of like for other hobbies. Like I don't play horror games, very rarely, unless you want to count Subnautica. But like horror as a book, it's perfect because you know you're never going to get jump scared. And it's got to rely on like, I don't know, horror in text form is so good. Something about it. 38 hardwood. I could make 3 more mushroom logs, but I'm wondering if it's worth the effort at this point. Hello, Apico. Made an account just for this? Well, thank you. That's an honor. But yeah, so I've read a little bit of Stephen King. I've been kind of jumping around. There's like a new bookstore somewhat nearby. And it's kind of gotten me to buy a couple of physical books. And I've just kind of been going through the horror shelf. Now I know the allegations, have been reading some Lovecraft. I feel like it is a formative kind of set of stories. Bro's dead, you ain't making money. Love it when a book makes you gasp out loud. I like it when I'm just like, I realize I'm sweating while reading a book. Just kind of like out of anxiety for what's going on in there. That's like the best feeling. Oh, we're getting to level 10 and we're talking about whatever is going on. So the video I posted is just for part 1. There's 3 parts to this run, and we should be finishing part 2 in this stream. Because part 2 is getting into the golden walnut room. I thought that said I'd leveled up and I was about to pop off, but it's Squid Fest. And part 3 is going to be perfection. What's my next bookseller? Okay, the 22nd. That's forever. See, girl, that's like my exact same. I guess it's not the same. I enjoy the anxiety of horror because it's almost like, as someone who can have like anxiety, especially for like plane rides and stuff, is where it like really shows. But I guess it's kind of like how thrill seekers do like this is so stupid. I'm realizing as I'm mid metaphor how stupid this is. But like thrill seekers will do like their safe thrill seeking. It's like if I read horror in a book, it's like a safe form of anxiety. And it placates my real anxiety. Does that make any sense at all? Like an adrenaline junkie, but I'm reading. Well, you make it sound really, really like nerdy, but yes. This is all common mushrooms. Oops, all common. Because like even like when I'm playing a horror game, it's too much for me. Depending on the horror game. There's one horror game, oh, I forget what it's called. I played it a couple of years ago on stream for like a Halloween stream. But it's almost like, it's like a text-based horror game, and I enjoyed that. But like, even when it's like Subnautica, you can catch my Subnautica streams on my old Stream VOD channel. And there's literally parts of the game where I had to take my headphones off so that I wasn't hearing the sounds around me while trying to like just move around. I enjoy watching Subnautica that's kind of like part of the fun for me though. Is like that severe anxiety to kind of go out and explore the world makes it that much more rewarding when I do, I suppose, but it is very hard for me to play it. It's part of the reason why I streamed it too, just so it'd be like me in chat and not just me with my thoughts. Where am I? Bro, books. Ever played any of the Rusty Lake games? I don't think I've ever heard of them, actually. Unless that's like the name of the company. But like, yeah, I'm picky with my horror when it comes to like any media, but in a book, it's like, I know it's safe for me. It's kind of the feeling. Oh my gosh, the double 2 woodcutter weeklies. Stay winning. Rusty Lake. Is it a book or a... I know you said it in the previous chat, but I've already forgotten. Games. Hold on. I'm gonna put it in my search right now so that after my stream, it's there and I'll remember it. Welcome to Rusty Lake. All right, it's there, it's locked in. And a couple of them are free, or are they like, is it a text-based horror game? That is what I love. It's like figuring out the lore of the horror, which is stupid. But that's part of why I enjoy Subnautica. And I really liked Iron Lung, if y'all remember that game from a few years ago. Just the lore part of the horror is so good in those games. It's also probably why I found myself watching lore videos of Five Nights at Freddy's while not being interested in the games at all. Iron Lung is good. You watched Markiplier play it. Markiplier's, I don't know if he's like producing or what, but he's involved in a movie adaptation of Iron Lung, I'm pretty sure. Unless I hallucinated that. Very excited for that. Oh, and then mouth washing. Watched a couple streamers play mouth washing. That was more like a human condition horror, though. As opposed to like a creature feature. I've played a little bit of Cultist Simulator. I haven't had the time to really get into it, but like I like the little tidbits that I see. God, it's already spring. Goodness gracious. It should be so soon that we get that one little juicy level up and then we're free. How Fish is Made was good. Yep, that was the before mouthwashing. From the same studio, I'm pretty sure. Was I the YouTuber that brought up mouthwashing? I think this is the first time I brought it up. I don't think I've talked about it on video. And it was a while ago that I was watching like streams of it and stuff, like when it came out, probably. So it hasn't been on my mind lately. Wasn't Curly in How Fish is Made? Haven't gone back through How Fish is Made since I watched mouthwashing stuff, so I don't really know. Oh, I did get in a really weird spot of TikTok. That was like all art of mouth washing though. Like people doing comics of the characters and stuff. What is mouth washing? Horror game. Indie horror game. Which it's hard to describe it more than that. But that's the vibe. It's kind of like think Iron Lung-ish visuals. I can't really compare it to any other like horror vibe though. It's different. No, there's a reason. There's a reason it's called mouth washing. Leave it at that, just in case anyone's further interested to go look at it. Just about like the streamer you hate has played it, so you can find someone that you enjoy playing it, I'm sure. If you at all want to know. I'd be scrolling. I'd be scrolling TikTok. I do also have a TikTok account. But, you know, it's hard to be like, well, TikTok's banned in a month. Time to keep posting there. Hard to have that mentality about it. Believe there's yet another video of music used up. Let's go here. Is this AI art? No, it's not AI art. Okay. It's the like long music videos on YouTube you gotta watch out for. Dude, during Christmas, like if you wanna like just listen to Christmas songs on YouTube, it'll just be like blatant AI video of like vaguely Christmas things. It's insane. Yeah, it's like they're banning TikTok in America, and it's like even if that just deletes it from like the store, that still means like, okay, unless you go in some weird roundabout way to update it, you're not going to be able to update TikTok, which probably means you won't be able to upload to it for very much longer. And if I ever want to upgrade my phone, it won't have TikTok. Nope, it's, you know, everyone always makes the joke like, oh, they always say they're going to ban TikTok, but they haven't yet. It's like, unless they reverse it, it is done and dealt with within the next month, and it is gone. This seems to me the time they're doing it. So, I'm trying to wean myself off, both content-wise and viewing-wise, of TikTok. Instagram Reels has been a nice backup for that for me. Only because, and I know like Instagram Reels has like an awful reputation, but it's only because I've highly curated my feed to only be like people making like crafts and art and stuff. Yeah, it's like, the thing about TikTok and any other like shorts kind of feed is you just gotta curate it to the point where you only get what you want. Otherwise it's awful. Ninth. Yeah, you can also get stuck in weird places because of what's tangentially connected to what you wanted to watch. You watch Bread, and then you're on Tradwife. Well, happens. I don't even know if like, I don't know. I haven't thought about it too much just because I'm like trying to not doom pill myself in politics every week. But like, it's, oh, I just went straight through the book day. It's also a precedent of like, we're banning this thing for this reason and only this thing and nothing else that also would be for this reason. And so it's like so clearly targeted, you know? Also, I've kind of like seeing kind of firsthand students having access to like AI generation, both for text and for pictures, makes you hate it no matter what. Yeah, I liked it when we were like making really bad pictures of like Gritty with a steel chair in WWE, you know? When we got beyond that, that's when it went downhill. Enjoy your distraction, Deep Dragon. Don't allow me to hold you here. Stop eating morels, bro. I gotta lock in. I'm like getting really distracted and I feel like my little like cycle here is suffering for it. I'm very interested to see how much, oh, I thought I had it again. Kind of wish I was running the experience bar mod. Okay, when's the next bookseller? 25th. I'll have it for sure this time. I think my least favorite thing in AI is just like how it's being forced. Like it's so much that like companies know how negatively it's seen by the general public, so it has to be like the first tab now, you know, like where like I can give several examples actually. When you Google search something, the very first thing is the AI overview. When you're in YouTube Studio, looking through like your content, your community tab, the very first tab is AI suggestions. Why can't it be at the end when it's a new experimental feature that not a lot of people are going to like? It's the first tab. It's before content. It's before comments. I hate that. That's what I hate the most. Also, I did like, because I was dreadfully curious, there's a system in YouTube Studio where it'll like auto-generate ideas, like video ideas, and it'll give you like a poopy little thumbnail next to it. And I was just like, okay, what is it gonna do? And it auto-generated 5 videos that I've already made. And I don't know what that says about me or the, oh dang, or the generator, but not great. It's also really like connecting the TikTok and AI discussion right now. It really started to suck when a lot of content creators on TikTok just started making like, it's them looking into the screen, just like, and then it's a caption with the AI voice talking. It's like, that's, you know, you still had to type it up and everything, but man, if it's not just the least like trying you could be doing. I don't know. I need a bomb. Just one. Where are my bombs? They're over here, aren't they? Yep. Water. Having a random car description in an Insta-reel to boost the algorithm. Is that like a hyperbole, or are people like actually literally using car descriptions? 'Cause wild. No, that's a thing. Oh god. World's wild, isn't it? Okay, give me my woodcutter weeklies. I love that it's actually and literally my weekly woodcutter books. We've got to be so close. I'm gonna keep saying it until it happens. We've got to be so close. Oh yeah, I did. There was like a YouTuber. This was a story like a year ago. He made like, he put his voice into like an AI thing. So it's got his voice. I think he made like an AI like character. It wasn't like realistic, but it was like almost like a VTuber, but it was like just AI. And so like he just has new videos where it's his AI character talking with his AI voice and just like almost narrating like video game footage. Like I think he records the video game footage and he has the AI set to like commentate over it. Okay, I'm glad we're remembering that and I'm not like hallucinating it. What's the point, you know? Money, I guess. It's like, what, don't you want to create? I don't know. Oh boy, it gives you time to work on all the other stuff, like you're not creative stuff, like typing out the title. Oh boy, that's the whole part of the job you're doing now. It's crazy. Is that guy still generating views? I don't know. These people like only pop up when they like do this weird AI thing and then you never hear about them again. And I feel like there's a reason for that. Should an Insta-reel with your D&D group and had the weird car ad as the description and everyone thought he got hacked? It does have that vibe, doesn't it? I love getting the double woodcutter weeklies. Why am I specifically getting double of these? I don't know, but I love it. Be very careful not to read my Book of Stars. Don't they stack? Oh, I have no clue. I've never actually tried to stack books, so I guess I could try. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's giving me that specifically. You know what? I think you're right. It must be giving it specifically because I haven't maxed it. Because I was getting the fish one before and now I'm not, I noticed. I'm saving the Book of Stars for when I need to get the actual experience for mastery, which I still have to do after this. Reminder. I won't be using foraging. God, no. But I still do have to get a level of mastery before we can get the blessing, the Statue of Blessings. Bombing trees does not give foraging experience. Trying a no energy run. Is there something I should be aware of? I think the biggest thing is to like get bombs as soon as you can. so that you don't get trapped by trees. That, and also remember that if you put a machine down, it's there for good, because you can't pick it up. Those are like the two things that I had to keep in mind the most the entire playthrough. Yeah, bombing the trees, it's only if you cut them down that it gives you experience, which is a little unfortunate. This song specifically is Breath of the Wild. There is not a track list, and it says updating the track list soon, but this video was updated or uploaded like 6 years ago, or 6 months ago. I really like the Breath of the Wild music because it is very Ghibli-esque. There it is. Oh my goodness. That took long enough. We got it. All right. One more. Okay, let's do Lumberjack. That does work with bombs now, so that was addressed in a patch. That is level 10 in all the stats. Now, I'll read the Book of Stars, and we now have 1,140. That's why I saved it. Worth the money. So the question is, what would be the fastest way of getting any experience whatsoever? And my thoughts on that are, the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna head to the quarry. Bomb that all out. That'll be a good start. Yeah, farming's probably gonna be the best. Long term. Not here. Oh, I've never seen... Okay. I've never seen a rock blocking your way in, but I guess that can happen. Honk, shoe, and bombs. That should be a good amount of experience. I do see those diamond nodes down there, worry not. Hit him with regular bomb here. Yeah, see, these regular trees falling down are giving me hardwood now. That's gonna be nice. All right. So now after that, 2,701. Okay, let's go to Ginger Island and harvest those starfruit. I don't think combat is gonna be the way to go. I think it's gonna be continuously planting starfruit seeds and also returning to the quarry to blow it up. Your rats have played a little bit of fetch. I wonder what will be left of the starfruit. I can, so here's the thing when you're running Smappy, I am running mods because the visual changed down here to the energy bar. I can see whenever one of my sprinklers was destroyed by debris in the Smappy log. Skull Cavern dives would be pretty good. I think if you're combining both the combat and mining experience, it would be chunky. Going back here to check for seeds. Pretty sure, yeah, brought them here. Bring my starfruit too. Got a little bit of sap from all that too. Word Nerdify, thank you for the sub. I have all the stone I need. I think all that's left is fiber. I think I need 999 fiber, unless I'm remembering wrong. I think another place where it's some decent bombing experience could be the dig site. Because the clay and bone nodes, I think, give like 5 each. I don't need fiber? Oh, I do need fiber. Wait, don't I need sap? Why did I think I need sap? I think I did transfer the fiber because I didn't have any fiber on Ginger Island to start. Or on the main farm. I do need sap, okay. All right. How many starfruit are left? Oh. Yeah, they did a number on me. I think it might be better if we do this in the greenhouse. Now that I'm thinking about it. Hey, fiber's not going to be an issue. So there is that. Look at that, some more foraging experience. We're thriving. Living hat time. It's never when you're looking for it. I feel like the only time I get the living hat is when it's like day 3 of some random playthrough that's not related to hats. And it just drops and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Okay, hold on, these journal scraps are kind of going crazy. I won't lie. Put these in. I'm over 1,000 hours and have 0 fiber hats. I mean, I'm like, at this point, I think I'm nearing 2,500 hours. And I've gotten it twice. If we're gonna do a full all hats run. I think I might finish out all the hats that I currently, oh, did y'all see that just disappear? I think I do want to finish out getting the rest of the hats in that one file that I've started. Just because, like, I'm so close already. It'd be an easy progression to do, I think. Yeah, 373, that is all I need. So now it just comes down to getting the rest of the experience. Awesome. I think we only have one more. Oh no, we have 2 more. 2 more and then we can get that last walnut. Then the rest are all going to be in Volcano. I'm at 89 walnuts in terms of getting through the door. Does reading them make them more rare? I think it does. If it works like secret notes. I'm not too worried about it. I kind of figure they'll probably naturally pop up as we go through the volcano. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make, I think it is 6 iridium sprinklers. And we're gonna fill up the the greenhouse. Living hat is 1 on 100,000. Now I do need to make a good path over to the greenhouse, is what needs to happen here. So I will. Actually, don't I have a path? Yeah, I do. Oh, not all the way over to the greenhouse, though. Gee dang it. Hold on, I'm being blocked by supply crates here. This sucks. Crazy. All right. All right, buddy. Hello, Gibbles. You have made a stream. Yeah, clear him out. Is that even enough to get over? Okay, it is. That's a lot of bombs. Take that. That's more bombs. Good lord. Yeah, Al just chilling here. He's been there for a while. Okay. I'm gonna buy some grass starter. Do I have an ancient? Do I even have an ancient seed? Let me look at my crafting. I've killed so many bugs, and I've never found an ancient seed. That kind of sucks, honestly. It's a little lame. So, okay, what am I doing then? I guess I'm just gonna bomb out the greenhouse. Oh, I'm still buying green. Nope, it's closed already. I'm just trying to like think of the order of operations. So sleep a day. I got an achievement. Oh, I think for getting level 10 in all my stats. Maybe. Oh no, it's for money. I've made 1 million gold. Okay. So we're gonna buy grass starter. We're going to complete that path over to the greenhouse. I guess I'm gonna do starfruit seeds. If we bomb west of the house and move the greenhouse right there. Yeah, you know, that'd be smart. That'd be really smart, actually. I might do that. I'm gonna need to buy some more bombs, I think, but that should work. Spenny, which just makes so Penny just spins constantly. Okay, I like that. That's good, actually. Yeah, I could just bomb this area here. This works. Look at all the hardwood I'm getting from regular trees. They did fix that bug. I guess it was a bug, now I think about it. There. That should be enough room. Let's go move it over. Whatever works. Do I need to enter the mastery cave for it to start tracking? Nope. You can track it right here. We're good. I will take the 1 experience from the moss. Thank you very much. Don't need the moss, just doing something while I wait for the carpenter to open. Why'd I buy the salmon bait? Eventually, it'll make it easier to catch one salmon once it comes time to do that. Nope, not construct. Wait, yeah, construct. Move. Oh, it's too big, isn't it? Oh, it's perfect. Oh. That's fine. That works perfectly, actually. I am still gonna want to buy some grass starter. Yeah, so eventually when it comes time to catch every fish, someone mentioned it earlier, but if I just have like one bait of a bunch of fish, it'll just make it go faster, like period. So I won't have to do, are you joking? You're open. Okay. Get out of here, dog. Give me your grass starter. Bro just walked away. How high do we get through watering 300 crops before getting the iridium watering can? I don't have to water any crops at all. I know he's going to the beach, but like the fact that he does it at 9:30 right after he opens is wild. Like at least give us an hour. Locking all of this in. Lock that in, connect it on over. Guess I don't need a path that goes all the way to the left anymore, so we're good there. Just make sure I can get up, out. Yeah, it'll spread. Okay. Yeah, bombs, I guess. This is how speedrunners hoe this in speedruns, if you didn't know. Well, glitched speedruns. I guess I shouldn't speak for all speedruns here. Explosion. Dog, please get these spots. Thank you. Got it. Easy. And now, gonna get some iridium sprinklers. Okay. Here we go. Gold bar. I did not know it needed gold bars. Well, I'm gonna have to make some more. Considering getting into community center speedrunning. I have no experience with like speedrunning the actual important categories, but that does sound cool. Oh, I did blow up two mushroom logs accidentally. Unfortunate. Okay. Iridium sprinks. All right. Always count your squares. Guess I didn't need this many. Let's make this easy, who cares? And now, Guess some kind of fertilizer would be good, but do higher quality fruits give you, crops give you more experience, or am I imagining that? What year are we on? 13. We've gone through 3 years in this one stream. They don't? Okay, then I am not worried about it. Now this is the classic Stardew gameplay you came for. I'm gonna go ahead and buy some more starfruit. So Pam's not gonna come. Does that just mean I can't go to the desert, like, at all? Unless Pam is. I don't think she is. I do think I had, yeah, I have some speed grow. We'll set it up in there. She does? Okay. This doesn't really do much if we're not filling the whole area, but it's fine. Oh, inventory full. Jeez. I do be having items. I'll give them that. Just trying to get a read on everything I can give up here. Guess you don't belong there, do ya? Okay. Why do I have survival burgers? Be gone. Yeah, a little bit of inventory management simulator real quick. Don't worry about it. Clearing her out. It's been a while. Okay. I do want to save the starfruit I have for a theoretical keg or preserves jar. Upgrade the house so we can keep the radiant sprinklers in the fridge. That would make the most sense, wouldn't it? Yeah, it's Breath of the Wild music. Just a little something. Well, it's not just Breath of the Wild, it's various songs. All right, see ya, Alana. Hope you had a good time. Hopefully we should be wrapping this up within the hour. Not before this next hour passes, I mean. But like, I don't estimate longer than an hour left. Once we get these starfruit going, it's so Jover for these hoes. These hoes being the mastery experience. That should be enough. Actually, you know, it's starfruit. We're gonna need more of it. I don't know how much we're gonna get from this each harvest, so I'm actually gonna look that up right now. I enjoy that Stardew can be typed with only your left hand. Anyone else ever notice that? 43 experience each. What did we count was in the greenhouse? It was like 116 or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's not a perfect square though. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 130 times 43. Wait, is it divided by 2? Oh, it's only for mastery. That's right, that it's divided by 2. Oh, 116. Oh, yeah, because of the 4 sprinkles. Oh, it's 120? How did I miscount 12? Y'all typed out the calculations, but y'all didn't give me the answer. I can't do that in my head. I'm not that good at math. What order am I planning to do mastery in? Well, farming's first. Everything other than that, I don't know. Probably combat next after that. Honestly, these crab pots give us actually a pretty good rate of fishing experience, so I'm gonna keep going through them while we wait for our starfruits to grow. And by the time our starfruit is grown, there should be quite a few rocks in the quarry to blow up. 2,494. So like, if we continue doing like our fishing stuff, it should be like 2 harvests, I would think. I don't think it really matters too much whether it rounds up or down. I think we're good either way. Well, hold on. 116 times 43. Yeah, I guess that is a good point, actually. It would be a pretty big difference, wouldn't it? I mean, it'd be a difference of 116 experience. So yeah, does it round it up or down on an individual scale is a question I don't think we'll have the answer to. You know what? I'll pluck one and we'll find out. Got any game suggestions for the 50 games challenge? If you just do UFO 50, you just you did it. You finish. Just play UFO 50. I do have a few. This is annoying how it's not getting those. Okay. Norp Analog. Idle game, you can do it alongside another game. I don't know when you would count that as being finished, now that I think about it, but oh well. Gotta at least do a little Balatro. Again, I love roguelikes, and I just don't know when they count as finished. If you just want to say, like, you beat it. Balatro is a must-play. As I'm sure you already know. I've been playing a lot of ROM hacks on retro achievements, and I'm assuming you're not going to count those. You could beat Stardew Valley, couldn't ya? Count that. Yeah, like once you like kind of see the concept, you're like, okay, I understand why this is so popular. It's like immediate. And I know it's like, you know, everyone's talking about it. I'm not gonna say it's like overhyped or anything, but like, you've heard of Balatro, like, period. At this point. Awarding points on numbers of hours. So roguelikes count as beaten when you've completed a run. Interesting. Okay. Balatro, I think beating your first run would only be 4 or 5 hours. Not even. Because it's not like, it's not a roguelite where you make progress. Like, literally, you can beat your first round if you get a quick grip of it. And that would just be an hour. But that would be fun. Skyrim. How do I pronounce Cosmos? Cosmos. I don't know. I don't say that word aloud. I think I've mostly heard it said Cosmos. So that's how I would probably say it. Okay, they growing. Oh. You said something Cosmos. That's what you meant. As in, first word. Let me think. What other games are particularly popping? I don't know, I've basically only been playing roguelikes, ROM hacks, and, what was the third thing I was gonna even say? I don't even remember at this point. Video games. That's what I've been playing. Pecan. Pecan sounds stupid. That's my, some words it's like, okay, it's regional. But if you say pecan, what are you doing? Peeing in a can? It's food. You can't say pecan, it's food. It's pecan. Same thing with, and this one I know you're not all gonna agree with. Even if you agree with pecan, you're not gonna agree with this one. If you say Rayquaza, no. If you say Rayquaza, what are you doing? Rayquaza is correct. Rayquazar. If you say Rayquaza, that sounds dumb. That doesn't sound like a legendary name. It sounds like you're Wario trying to say science words. So, how do I say aunt? Aunt. For me, that's just a case of not confusing two different words. Yeah, I've never understood the people that are like, well, Rayquaza sounds stupid. Rayquaza's the one that sounds stupid. Like, am I insane? You sound like Wario. Your mom yelled at you about the Rayquaza pronunciation. I know that's not what you meant, but I find it that much funnier. I find it really funny thinking that way. The ant one. Yeah, I'm just like, hey, if I have two options of how to say a word and one of the options makes it not confused with another word, why wouldn't I use that one? So, okay, there are sometimes where like one pronunciation of the word sounds better in that specific sentence though. Sometimes ant sounds right, you know? It can depend on the sentence. Let's see. 5166. 5187. So in that case, it rounded down. $52.08. And in that case, it also rounded down. It's rounding down every time. So it's not counting it in decimals. Gee dang. That does hurt the number quite a bit. It's crazy though that even though like the farming numbers got halved, it really is just the easiest, quickest way to get all of your experience for this. Even with the nerf, which kind of shows how much the nerf was needed. It's like, that's just so good. All right, one more good haul and we should be out of here. Gonna clean up my inventory a little bit. Sell the shrooms. And we're gonna take a trip over to the quarry again. If you say a boot, that's between you and God. I have no... You're so far beyond any horse I have in this race. If I hear in a boot, I'm just like, you know what? Kind of like, I'm not gonna judge out of pity. Kind of. Be lurking while you get to work. Well, thank you for the lurk. Ooh. This is just something I want to talk about because I want to talk about it. Crazy how that works. Captive audience and all that. I started watching... Okay, all the anime I watch is in between seasons right now. Like, there's no My Hero Academia, there's no Jujutsu Kaisen. There hasn't been any Hunter x Hunter for a decade and a half. We're struggling out here, right? So I started watching a new anime, which I found out was kind of an anime, kind of not, because it's based on a Korean manhwa, as they say it. I watched Solo Leveling, and I was very surprised at how like good and not weird it was. Like, it's really hard to find, like, I guess this one wasn't a, oh, what do they call it when you go into a new world? It's not one of those, but it is kind of like that vibe, you know? It was good. Isekai, yeah. It's not an isekai, because it doesn't involve getting sent to another world, but it's got that, like, fantasy. Like, you know, like all isekai have. I don't like isekai just because it's like... It seems like a very cheap way to try and like show off a fantasy world, I guess. To be like, oh, this is like what in video game, you know? There can be good isekai, but it's broadly used to be like fantasy world. I don't know, actually. When I try to think about like why an isekai character couldn't just be a character that was naturally born in that world. I don't know. Yeah, Alice in Wonderland is like, that's that good. But when it's like, oh, I die and go to fantasy world. Anyway, Solo Leveling's good and it's not weird. And I thought it was going to be weird going into it, but it wasn't weird and I liked it. That's about it. I also started watching it like 5 days ago, and I was like, ooh, I'll have 2 seasons to watch. Oh boy, just to find out that there was only 1 episode of season 2 out, and it had released the day before I started watching, which is an experience to have. But yeah, that's gonna be my my obsession while it's releasing for these next few months. Oh, I've already slammed Full Metal Alchemist. Don't you worry about that. That has been slammed. Attack on Titan has been slammed. And surprisingly good for how weird the kids in high school were when they watched it. Let me explain. Attack on Titan came out when I was in high school, and it was only the weirdest of weird kids that were watching it, you know? And so, like, when I went back to watch it, I was like, huh, this was relatively normal for what I would have expected those kids to watch. That's you were the weird kid? Did you have that green hoodie that has the Attack on Titan, like, emblem on the back? Because that's exactly the kind of kid I'm talking about. That's a, like, spot-on cursor. Yeah, there you go. There you go. You always gotta be skeptical of an anime that someone's wearing a hoodie of. You can't trust it right off the bat. Yes, the Scouts. The Scouts logo on the back. T-shirt's one thing, but if they're wearing a hoodie of it, that's a, I don't know. It's like a caution sign. The anime can still be good. But, you know, sometimes it's Oran Host Club. Sometimes it's that. There's hoodies of them. I guess it's just my perception of, like, not being in high school anymore. If I see a Jujutsu hoodie, I'm like, okay, hell yeah. But if I saw that in high school, and it was being worn by a high schooler, I'd be like, hold on, slow down. What are you wearing that for? Hello, Trianthania, what's up? It's going good. We're getting our first, so it's funny. We spent like 3 hours doing this to get level 10 foraging. We finally hit level 10 in all of our stats. And now we're getting the mastery level. And all I have to do at this point is just harvest the rest of the starfruit that's here. That's probably a good week out. Just sleep for a week and then we got it locked in. And then we can finally do content. It's going very smoothly. We should have the rest of our walnuts within the hour. Mob Psycho's one I've been considering for a while. It's on my to-do list for sure. Because it's such a, like, that's one where, like, you hear the premise and you're like, okay, but then you see how popular it is, and it's like, that's not a show with its premise. A show with its premise I wouldn't expect to be so popular. So there's something else there, you know? I'm planning for my spouse to be Maru. Not for any particular reason, just because I want to marry Maru. That's for much later. I'm not worried about relationships at the moment, because they're just gonna decay while I sleep for 3 years straight. I watched the first couple episodes of Psycho-Pass. I'm in such a weird position because it's like so hard for me to kind of like pay attention to it, but I'm at the same time enthralled by it. There's our first level of mastery. Yeah, Psycho-Pass is on the list for sure. Got that 1 point. Let's get out of here. Nope. Nope. A takedown of Randian politics. I don't know if I should be happy or sad that I don't know what that is at all. What are we doing? Are you joking? Okay, I've got to fix that. I'll do that later once Pierre opens. Dang. Maybe I should upgrade my house. We have so many supply crates. I think cutesy was more my vibe when I was in high school, just because I needed something that was low stress while I was in high school. I watched like Lucky Star and what else? I watched Squid Girl. I'm trying to think of the big one, the good one. Ralph would kill me if he heard that I wasn't able to think of the name. It's the one where they suplex the deer. A Pokemon hoodie on a 28-year-old says you're not afraid to live your life. And it does in fact mean you're cool. Nichijou, yep, that's it. Farming. God, it would hurt so bad if I chose the wrong one, but bada boom, bada bing. I do get my Iridium Scythe for free. That'll make getting the future masteries a lot easier too. But yeah, like the cutesy low stakes anime was my jam in high school. And now I'm like, I want it to be as stressful as humanly possible in my anime. I say that, but I've also been going back and watching Johto Journeys from Pokemon, because I never watched that when it came out. Doesn't the Iridium Scythe not count when it comes to mastery points? I hope it does. I've never heard of that. I hope it counts. I feel like I would have noticed if it didn't when I did my other playthroughs. Okay, that's a lot of starfruit. Do you want to save my geodes and jades? Can put away my bait now that I'm not worrying about that. Okay, what in here's going? Goodbye, green algae. And don't need that. Okay. So now, moss. I'm short, like, just a little bit of fiber. Sap and stone. Where do I go for more fiber? I guess I'm gonna go to Ginger Island today. Which is fine, I need to go there anyway. Green algae for cooking? Eventually. Oh my god. I'm almost fully blocked out from the debris. Why does debris spawn here? That's so random. All right, see ya, Gibbles. I'm going up to buy bombs right now because we're gonna need them for the volcano. And then we're headed to Ginger Island. I could get the fiber in the mines, but I'm pretty sure the island farm will be overgrown again. So I can just do that there. Yeah, I didn't even know the debris could go out that far. I've never seen it spread so much. All right. I'm thinking I'm gonna need quite a few small bombs. Gonna need a lot of bombs. Like, no matter what. Okay. Because there's just a lot of small choke points in the volcano. Well, the progress has literally been one grind. All I've been doing this entire time was getting everything I need to do. Where is it? Okay, I can't do it yet. To make the Statue of Blessings. We are going to the volcano tomorrow. Tomorrow, well, actually, I guess Volcano Day is whatever day we happen to get the blessing of energy, the energy blessing. And actually, before I forget, I need to buy a couple of grass starter. Yeah, and I need to go grab my watering can. That's just what I was about to do. So I'll put down the grass starter while we go grab that. Imagine doing something new in the playthrough. Imagine that. Also, music stopped. All right, refill this area down here. And okay, that works. I think my watering can should be, yep, right there. Okay, music is playing. It would suck if I was on Volcano Island, or Ginger Island. Got the energy blessing, and then didn't have my watering can. Nope. Haven't already gone. Entire stream was in preparation to just get past the lava river. That's it. That's all we were doing. It's been quite the journey. And that's assuming I can get all the way through the volcano on this first attempt. Oh, I revealed the secret plan at the beginning. I don't think anyone... well, I haven't read the comments in a long while, to be fair. But I don't think anyone predicted it. I don't think anyone thought Statue of Blessings specifically. Yep, I have to get all the way down to the forge, essentially. And then I have to pay 5 golden walnuts to get the bridge permanently put in so that I don't have to do this ever again. Just 10 more. Statue of Blessings. Then that got us the artisan achievement, funny enough. Gonna set it up right there. Okay, no I'm not. There we go. And now we try to get the energy blessing. Yeah, so I'd explained this at the very beginning of the stream, but I'll explain it again. Wow. Repositioned and I realized how much my butt hurts. Originally, I wasn't going to allow this because the wording says grants infinite energy. But mechanically, it does keep my energy filled. That's fine. Mechanically, it doesn't, you're not using energy. So it's, you know, it's fine. I didn't think it was gonna keep it filled. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But anyway, I'm allowing this one use of it and then never again, essentially. So it's a one-time thing. Because it is literally the only way we can get past the lava river. Wait, if you use it at half energy, it'll keep it at half? Are you sure? It's only like a 1 in 6 chance that we get whatever we need. Let's test that. Because if it doesn't refill my energy, then that's a different thing. I am allowed to use the statue for other things because the other things are just for fun, essentially. Let's do a little test. So now we'll wait until 6:10. Well, actually, it's already empty. Luck. Luck. Oh boy. We don't have energy. You imagined it. It doesn't refill. Okay, so as I was going to say, the reason I'm allowing it is because activating it does not refill your energy. And mechanically, if I use this, it doesn't go down at all. So it's not using energy, even though the wording implies you are using energy, you just have an infinite amount of it. But as you can see, I still only have one, and I'm allowed to use it. Yeah, YouTube audience will never know that the first time happened. So, I can do this all I want. We're McChillin'. And so I am gonna use this opportunity to go over to the left here. Yeah, I mean, it really would be quite the workaround if it literally granted you infinite energy, but no, I'm sure it just does that under the hood. Grab these two. We won't run out. Don't worry about it. All right, so the plan is that should be all I have to use it. I don't have to use it again as we're in here, so. Let's try to get some walnuts. I guess I should just sprint to the end, shouldn't I? I just realized I should have brought more food. That's fine. It's a dead end on that side. We might be getting stuck already. The walnut sound is pretty dang good. Okay, okay. These guys are actually kind of messing me up. Jeez. Eat that. Really hoping I can get through these floors without using more watering can. But if I absolutely have to, I will. Don't die. There we go, floor one done. Yeah, see, I mean, I assumed the same thing, but Blade was actually the one that told me, like, hey, have you considered this? And I was like, I did, but I wasn't allowing it. But since it is the literal only way to move forward, you gotta allow it at that rate, I think. It's staying at full because I ate. That's fine. Since it doesn't allow my mod to reduce the energy. That makes sense, so I'll just explain it in video. It became full because I ate a magma cap. Yo, thank you for the raid. It's Sobweeb. Appreciate it. There's a nut. There's a dragon tooth. It's just so full of energy that's not being used. Yeah, that's the thing about it. All right, halfway there. I guess I'll unlock the shortcut. No reason not to. Well, thank you. Welcome. This is a no energy run. We do have the Blessing of Energy, but I was only allowed to use it while crossing. Ooh. I actually want both of these while I'm here. I was only allowed to use it while I'm crossing the volcano lava. And I'm not allowed to use it elsewhere unless absolutely required. It's just an extra rule for myself. It's not like it's breaking the rules of the run. More for fun. Okay, I feel like I'm getting actually very easy floors. Ooh, this could be a good floor for getting the good stuff. Golden walnuts. Sorry, I couldn't think that entire time while getting chased by a million enemies. And we have plenty of time to spare here, so I'm gonna try and do it. Nice dodge, thanks. Hey, I didn't die. Here's a nut. It's like 3 golden walnuts from enemies, I think. Oh. Awesome. Get blocked. Okay, so what I'm not gonna do is die. That's right, get out of here, dude. Yeah, it would be pretty bad. There's a nut. It would be pretty bad if I did all this and then died in here. I did not know Mystic Stones could spawn in here. Okay. Awesome. Dragon Tooth. I actually really want it. Yeah, the funny node. Bro. Yoink. I think all in all, I've gotten very easy floors. And shouldn't need to use the watering can here. I think we've done it. These 9th floor levels are my favorite. I just like that they're so mazy. There were once dragons in the Stardew Valley verse. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Nut? Nut and a phoenix ring. Okay. Work. Would have preferred like the espresso ring, but we can live with that. Yeah, lucky ring would have gone crazy. All right, and up here we can get 2 more walnuts. And now we should be able to build the bridge. 14 cinder shards. I don't think there's really anything I wanted. You know, I almost considered combining the glow ring and small magnet ring, but there really would be no reason to do that. And a Prizzy. So now, parrot. Absolute cinema. Didn't have to use it once more. Gives us 12. So how many do we have now? Now we just need to collect like a couple more and we're good. Do we think lava lurks are dragons, or did they eat the dragon teeth? I think they must have eaten the dragon teeth. I don't know. I feel like blargs could be argued to be dragons from Mario. That is over, yeah. I will take that. So where are we sitting? Yeah, I couldn't have gotten better. That was literally the easiest part of this entire stream, really. The rest of it's all been like grasping for the least frustrating run we could. So we just need 3 more walnuts. Can easily get that just from blowing up rocks or something. But yeah, there's the dragons in the volcano. There's the dragon. There is the sand dragon in the desert. Interesting. Kind of don't want to mess with this. Okay, I was about to say, speed increase I want, but I don't want to get another energy blessing. Let's just head back on in and see what we can do. Final big thing is to get efficient on my fishing rod. Well, I don't just need efficient on the fishing rod, because there's actually a couple of things I need to do. The axe, I literally only need to enchant because otherwise I can't get into the secret woods. I need to enchant my pickaxe because there's a boulder hiding a golden walnut, and there's no other way for me to break the boulder. There's a couple of things. I don't think I need the watering can ever again. Guess that's all the ginger I have. I'm getting really lucky with these dragon teeth right now. I will take it. Yep, I need the axe for the walnut in Leo's hut too. You're right. Although I don't know if you're allowed to maybe use the pickaxe for that. I'm not quite sure. I'm gonna like try to find a big group of rocks and just bomb right in the middle of them. Well, this guy works too, actually. See, this would have been so useful when trying to get level 10 combat. I did try to bomb the tree, didn't work. Someone in chat mentioned it, and I was like, you know what, let's see. And unfortunately, no luck. There's one. Kind of want that. I am actually going to collect cinder shards. I'm going to need quite a few if I want to do enchanting. And as I've learned this stream, anything to make the future easier, I should do. Ooh, mummified bat, that's 2. I need all this stone because I used all mine in the Statue of Blessings. That's 3. Ow. Ooh, God. I just, like... I have a nerve thing in my hand. Yeah, I'm out of here, dude. So if I have been streaming for a long time. I was kind of hoping to end it before midnight, but hey, here we are. We've gotten everything. We can get out of here. Honestly, I feel like the volcano is easy compared to the Skull Cavern. Like, after I did so many Skull Cavern runs, I'm like, this is chill. But if I have like my arm flat on my table, like I am right now because I'm using my keyboard, if I lift my arm really quickly, especially if I go like this, it like shooting pain straight through my entire forearm. And I don't know what that means. Hopefully nothing bad. We're all good. Don't worry about it. Carpal tunnel. Is this the carpal tunnel? Is this the tunnel I've been told about? I wouldn't doubt it. Look at what I do. I feel like carpal tunnel and arthritis are like both guarantees in my life. Oh, the bat. You're right. Which tool is the most important to enchant? Oh, the fish by far. The fishing rod. It's gonna be, I mean, I can't catch a single fish without it. There's the bat. Oh, I do need to enchant the hoe so that I can get the snake head. I think that's it. Cause no, I can fish the snake head out, and it'll probably happen naturally while I'm fishing for all the other fish. Now I think about it, I might not have to. Can we bomb artifact spots? I don't think I need any items from an artifact spot specifically, because most of them can be obtained from treasure troves or monster drops. I don't think anything is only artifact spot. All right. The moment this opens, that signifies the end of phase 2. Done. Done and easy without using a single point of energy. And now I can get started on editing it. Somnambulist, you chose one heck of a time to drop in. Well, now I gotta do everything else. Now I have to do everything. Honestly, I think the first thing I'm gonna do is get relationships with everyone. Cause it'll be a nice break from having to do things weird. Then I can just give gifts. Good night, Garlic Girls. I'm not skipping for the footage, by the by. Yeah, can't wait to see the video next month. I mean, it's not unlikely. I don't think this one will be as long as the first one, but still, it'll be a chunker. I'll do that next time. As of now, we're at 19% perfection. That's quite a ways to go. Oh man, cooking recipes made 1%. Oh boy. Yeah, so my first task will be getting that percentage as high as I possibly can without any enchantments. And then after I get to that point, then I will use enchantments. Just so we can see what the progress will be without, if we couldn't enchant them with efficient, what the progress would be, essentially. Yeah, great friends. We're thriving. Robin's doing pretty good, but it only counts a percentage if you max them out. I'm just delaying at this point, by the way. I'm so tired. I need to eat food, dude. What year am I in? So that only took until day 24 of winter, year 13. Pretty quick, all things considered. Oh wow, that put in quite a bit. Dude, I do not need all of these curiosity lures. I always get the term curiosity lure mixed up with Curiosity Stream, the streaming service. Don't ask why. All right, sleep, lock it in. Key's kindness is gonna go hard. Ooh yeah, if I get that, that'll be perfect, actually. Don't those have to be loved gifts? That actually might be hard. Cause liked, I can do. Love, I don't know. Oh, what a day to start worrying about relationships, huh? Who's my person? Aw, cool. All right.